All right, ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Addy, again, and I hope you guys are doing amazing as always. We're back with yet another really exciting live stream tonight with some more Final Fantasy VI. We're on day 8 of our playthrough, and as you might have ascertained from the title, this might be the beginning of the end. Yeah, that's right. We got the entire gang back together on the last stream. And now we've got some optional stuff left to do here and there in the open world before we take on the final dungeon. We got stuff like the Cultist Tower to do, as well as some of the dragon fights that are yet to be done, yet to be fought rather. So excited to take those on. We're going to go ahead and get started with all of that stuff. Followed by then, yeah, of course, going to the final dungeon and taking on who I'd imagine is going to be Kafka, right? But yeah, been absolutely adoring every second of this game with you guys, so thank you so much for joining me on this journey, and as always in advance, thank you so much to anyone and everyone who tunes in later down the line in the stream tonight. So alright, let's go ahead and get this fired up without further ado. So, yeah, we got Terra last time, and like I kind of said towards the end, it's super poetic how she was the final character we got back into the party after everyone was kind of like split up here in the world of Ruin, because she's the main character, right? So, yeah, I love that. Now, I don't know if it's scripted to be that way, to where you can't actually get Terra back anytime sooner than if you were to get everyone else for the party, but I would like to think that it is, even though it may not be. Because, like I said, it's just that much more poignant, right? But yeah, she's back. I'm gonna have to figure out who I'd like to play as, though. Or rather, continue to play as here. In terms of the party configuration and stuff. For a while, I was really enjoying it. At the very least, I would like to have Edgar and Sabin, I think, in the party, but there are a bunch of, like, hard hitters who we've been getting for our party here, like Umaru and whatnot, who only does physical damage, right? And he's like a true berserker. The Moogle was really cool too. He's like a Geo Dancer, as we've been calling him. But yeah, the best was, of course, Gogo, man. One of the craziest mimics I've ever seen in a Final Fantasy game. But yeah, alright, so I think the airship is right there. Fantastic. But yeah, as you guys can see, everyone do be back. There you go. Feels real nice to see all of this filled up now with every single character there is to get in the game. So, the way I would like to approach this stream, right? Because really we can go in any direction now that everything is open to us. We're in the endgame scenario of a Final Fantasy here. I want to try and take on the Cultist Tower. Last time we went there was a little minute ago. We didn't even get past the first floor. We very quickly realized that, yeah, we can only use magic, and that the first couple enemies need to be dispelled, right? Because they set up Reflect. So, should probably run some characters who got Dispel. Of course, Gogo knows every spell that the rest of the party members know. So, I think he should be in the party for sure. I mean, I'd have him in the party anyway. Also thought about this a little bit. I would like to try running Omaro. Simply because, since he's a Berserker and kind of does his own thing, kind of goes in for physical attacks, I think we'll have to myth bust this, right? I think he might be the only character who can actually dole out physical damage during the tower fight. So he might be good for some DPS, right? So we can run with Amaro here, see how that goes. I know he's not as highly leveled as some of the other characters here, like Gogo and a bunch of the other folks who've been generally playing. So yeah, we'll run Amaro. Let's see. Who else? I've been talking about Edgar and Sabin a whole lot. Well, they won't be able to use their tools. Right, Phantom Rush. We got so much amazing stuff in the last room. Phantom Rush is probably one of the best character-centric abilities, right, for Sabin. Probably the best thing we have in the game right now, if I'm being honest. Yeah, let's see. I think what I want to do is go into the characters who have the highest levels, as well as the highest amount of HP at the moment. So let's see, let's just check in on their spells, right? So let's go Edgar and Sabin. Oh, they may not have Dispel. But at the very least, I do want the characters to be able to use Osmos, right? Because we're going to be using a lot of MP in the tower. So we want to be able to like siphon back all the MP that we're using. So for our lad Edgar here, so let me just check out if he has his equipment intact. Yep, he does. Fantastic. Everyone's got their equipment intact. I think for Edgar, his summon is, yeah, Oleg Marmanda, right? The crazy Narsh summon, or Esper rather. Oh, he was trying to learn Aga magic. Now, we should probably finish up with this before going up into the tower. I think that would be great. Sort of eludes me who teaches you to spell. I think it's not Lakshmi, but Kiraga would be massive to know. We did get Phoenix 2 last time. I think if we can teach our characters re-raise, that would be massive. Yeah, a bunch of Aga magic and re-raise would be really nice for this. Can go do a bunch of grinding against some mobs who drop a lot of AP. Now, this is where I think I really am going to start to grind in this game. Maybe we'll do a bit of that before going up the tower. Learn the final couple spells we really want to know. Berserk, Vanish, Gravity. Oh. So he knows Dispel. That's actually fantastic. So Edgar knows that. He knows Osmos as well. Tomorrow we're just keeping for some DPS. Awesome. Sabin knows it as well. Gogo knows it too, obviously. If they know it, he knows it. That's kind of how that works. Okay. So... yeah, I think at this point, all I really want to do... what was he learning on Lakshmi? Yeah, true. The Aga magic. Fantastic. He's trying to learn Kiraga. Sabin's well on his way towards that. And as for Edgar... he's also trying to learn the Aga magic. Fantastic. So we'll do a couple of basic fights before we get started with the tower. Just to grind out some more AP. I don't know what the best spots are, but we can figure that out, right? We're starting out right now. Got all the time in the world. Check out the forest here. And this will be a good way in general just to get some levels for Umaru, right? Who's a little bit behind. Since he recently picked him up, but... I'm glad we got everyone, man. So many secrets, so many optional characters in this. Got all of them. Oh, I like how Umaru hops back from them. What the heck? That was funny. But yeah, I think with Phantom Rush now, we can make quick work of a lot of the trash mobs when it comes to grinding stuff out. Dang, man. Outputs a lot of damage just with his simple attack. So that's 2 AP per fight from those fiends. Let's see if there's like a bigger group of enemies who nets you more AP. Devoa Han, okay. This big horned bully. See what we can snag from him. Let's repeat that with Gogo, or not. Right, that makes sense, just 1 AP. 1 enemy, 1 AP, but sometimes singular foes can give you a lot more. Alright, there's a chocobo stable down here. Okay, so I think that's what that forest kind of amounts to when it comes to the mobs. Leaves a little to be desired. I remember there was that optional super boss, if you can call him that was kind of vibing up here. And see if we can finally take him on. Well, we'll see, right? I know, it's still the Zone Eater. I wonder if we can actually kill him now that we've actually gone inside of him. I have to wonder if that's possible at all. Yeah, let's get the heck out of there with Edgar. So he doesn't spam you with, whatchamacallit, Inhale this time around, unlike the first time we fought him. Where we got eaten up and then got to explore the dungeon. So that would make sense that I'll be able to win that on the first go. But there you go. Just 3-shot at him. Nothing Phantom Rush couldn't take on. Amazing. Okay. 3 magic AP from that, a good amount of gil, and XP as well. So his death animation was a special one, meaning that he isn't just a trash mob here. So, okay, he kind of is, though. So you can fight multiples of him if you want. I see. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, I suppose. 2 uses of this and we should be good. Yep. Nothing stopping the rushes of the Phantom kind. Yeah, this is a solid dude to grind Gilliam XP off of. Decent amount of magic AP too, right? It gives you 3 per fight. Not bad at all. Definitely nothing to scoff at. Let's keep exploring more of the world here, right? It's typically like the extremes of the world map that have a bunch of mobs that net you a lot of AP. That's generally how it works in these games, right? Because those are like the tougher folks you're going to be fighting. Alright, got some of the dinos. See how much these dino bozos have got for us. Okay, might need to 3-shot this one. Okay, wow, that thing's way tankier than I thought. It's actually stronger than the Zone Eater. Which is a bit surprising, I'm not gonna lie. Let's actually keep Edgar on healing duty here. Okay, there goes that one. I was about to bite the dust, but not if I can help it. Okay, bit of a lengthier fight compared to the others. So hoping for more rewards from this. Yeah, nice. 5 AP from that. Fantastic. And with the multipliers we got for some of the summons, we're gonna learn things very fast. Yeah, Edgar's done with the Aga magic, essentially. That's really good to see. So now we can put him on. And what was his level up bonus? Magic as well. Fantastic. Okay, who's still on Lakshmi? It was Edgar, right? Oh, interestingly, he's not... Is he not learning? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at it the wrong way. My mistake. So... Alright, awesome. One more fight, and Sabin should know Kiraga. That's really good. In the meantime, now that he's done with Volig, let's put him on... Somebody he hasn't mastered yet. I would say a good one will probably be... Midgard Stormer or Phoenix, actually. Yeah, that's what the one we gotta go for. And that's unlocked, who's not in our party, so... Yeah, let's learn all the restorative magic here. It's gonna be very important. Save our game, too. Yeah, we're gonna get a lot by the time we're done with this grinding, which makes me really happy. Yeah, let's actually not forget to cast some Osmosis Edgar, because he's a little bit dry when it comes to the MP. Alright, let's get started with the basics. Same old rollouts. This time it's only 1 dino, so I'm assuming we're not going to get as much AP from this one. Where's Osmos at? There you are, buddy. No need to hide, no need to feel shy. Okay, that is something I wish that dino felt shy about casting, I'm not gonna lie. Oh no. Sabin, we needed you for that fight. It's okay, he wouldn't even have learned, whatchamacallit. What's the one he's trying to learn again? Yeah, he wouldn't have learned Kiraga anyway. He would have been really close, though, at like 99 AP, right? Or percent. Alright, let's get you back up, buddy. Boop, boop, boop. I like how I've seldom used tents or sleeping bags in this game, just because of how much I've spammed Osmos. And I love to see that, right? The fact that this is the game in which I want to say I've used Osmos and Drain the most out of like any other Final Fantasy. And most of them I don't really bat an eye. But now I'm thinking, okay, if I go back to some of my favorite ones, like maybe 7 and 9 and what have you, I might start using those spells more. So that's another thing I've really been enjoying about going through this marathon is picking up on these little elements that I start to interact with more that I might now look into more in the Final Fantasies I've already played, right? How's it going, Ian? What's up, man? Evening to you as well, sire. Playing some more FF6. We are at the beginning of the end. Just doing some grinding, and then we're going to take on a really interesting optional area, that being the Cultist Tower. Just trying to get a bunch of really powerful spells for that. Okay. Oh man, where's the Dino Squad? Where are the Duo Dinos? The Dino Bros. Just getting singles out here. Need my 5 AP per fight. What's up, Tall? They're usually so much weaker that actual offensive spells, that it's a waste of time. Sorry, is fighting the Dinos a waste of time? Yeah, just kind of going around the globe right now, looking for the best grinding spots to be able to get a lot of AP for all these spells and stuff like that before we take on the Cultist Tower. Kind of the goal right now. Oh, sorry, you're talking about Drain and Osmos. That's right. How spell scaling works in 6 makes them viable all the way through. Right. Yeah, it seems really powerful in this game compared to some of the others I've kind of dabbled with them in. All right, fantastic. So, Sabin has finally learned Kiraga. That is very good. Let's put him now on what we had earlier as Edgar, which was... I think... yeah. Voligar. Let's swap summons. Alright, good shit. This is great. I'm really enjoying this, right? Making these two the only ones who need to learn things at the moment. That way Gogo knows all the spells, and I mean, Amaro's just there to get some levels. He's there to kind of like coast through and enjoy the ride, and he's going to be our DPS during the Cultist Tower. Kind of my plan. Should definitely use more of this lad's magic. Give me a moment, actually. I just realized a better way of going about this is on Lakshmi. Yeah, I think actually... I'm sorry, yeah, this is what I want to be doing. This is the way faster way of going about the grinding because I need re-raise and I can also learn Kiraga from Phoenix. Yeah, this is the summon I want to be running. Fantastic. Yeah, how's it going, guys? Thanks for tuning in, Ian and Tall. Appreciate you. Nice. Finally got 2 dinos again. This is exactamundally what I want. Give me all that juicy AP, please. I will not say no. Another one to use. And yeah, I should probably cast Osmos here with Edgar. A bunch of people might die to this one. That's okay. As long as Edgar and Sabin are alive for this, should be fine. Yeah, he's not alive for this anymore. That's not fine. Alright, fine. Let me just... So I'm trying to save everyone. And this here. Oh, dang. I wasn't able to. Unlucky. So it's a great place to grind, but not that great. It's great, but not that great at the moment, considering that it's not 100% reliable for me. It needs to get good. Not good enough for it. I forgot where they are, but Cactuars are 10 AP per battle. Oh, true, yeah. In general, in most Final Fantasies, that's the case, right? Are there movers in this game, by the way, Tall? Do you know? Like the tiny orange bubbles, the tiny orange dots? Generally, they give you a lot of AP too in the other Final Fantasies, but I don't know if they are in this one. If they are, I wonder if they are as abundant in AP as they are in the other ones. It's going all right. I fear WoW really cooked with their latest patch, so I'm back in Blizzard's Ant Maze. Oh dear. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. They're kind of playing hot potato between WoW and 14, right? How's Sekiro going, Ian? I know you said you launched it the other day and had a bit of chicanery going on with the screen scaling and stuff, the resolution. I always hate that when that happens, when you start a new game and it's just kind of all over the place on your screen and you struggle to even get to the settings sometimes to fix it. So no, that's all good. Yeah, we'll figure it out together. We'll fly through the skies, check out all the grinding spots. Like I was kind of saying earlier, typically in most Final Fantasy games, the best grinding spots are in the extremes. Especially like the wooded areas. Look for some forests around here if we can. Oh, that's one right there. I'm kind of crossing my fingers that there's a better grinding spot than the dinos in terms of being able to get more AP and not have to sweat our butts off trying to kill them. There probably are. I mean, those are generally the best grinding spots, right? Best usually means enemies aren't tough to kill and you get a bunch of stuff. I really like it. I appreciate the guy who was like, hey, you can fight me if you want. It's cool. Yeah, I love that little dude. Kind of off to the side of the temple, right? He's just kind of like vibing there and he's like, oh yeah, just kill me over and over. My life means nothing anyway. Just, you know, do what you gotta do. Do the Makirian, do the shinobi executing. That's what I'm there for. I am a live test dummy. I actually played more of it myself last night. Some of my friends came over. Jacob came over to play it, and we're pretty much now at the end of the game. And man, I forgot just how difficult it is. Oh my goodness, like before the final boss, there's like an optional boss you can fight. I forgot that he just like two taps you out the wazoo. And our friend Evan, who's like a way bigger Sekiro aficionado than I am, even he struggled and he was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm dipping. I got work tomorrow, I'm leaving. And he's played the game a million times. I didn't realize the big dude with the huge bow at the start was a scripted boss, and I was like, oh man, I am cooked. Yeah, there are a lot of enemies in this game that seem kind of innocuous, like, oh, this definitely isn't a boss, right? It's a special trash mob. But then no, it turns out to be an actual boss with a health bar. There are a lot of those kind of enemies in Sekiro. They're like the typical bosses, but then there are also enemies who are kind of like a rung beneath that, who are special mobs. And I'm not gonna lie, some of those enemies you'll come to find are even tougher than some of the bosses, like the proper boss fights. I thought if this is the difficulty level, I'm screwed. Yeah, Sekiro, people definitely don't play around when they talk about its difficulty. They are not underselling it. The thing that makes it so hard is the fact that unlike anything else by From Software, when you're kind of stuck at a wall, there's not much you can do to get around that. Like, there are a couple other areas you can go off to and explore. That's generally what you're meant to do, but you can't always do that. And sometimes a wall is a wall, and there's no amount of grinding that's going to help you or anything like that. You just kind of got to learn how to get past that obstacle. But, oh man, and that's understandably not for everyone, but I live for that kind of stuff. In those kind of games, I love that challenge. Also, my bad, I didn't quite catch how much AP we got from that last one. Hopefully it was a good bit. We'll see. See upon the second fight. Okay, 3 AP is not bad. 3 AP is not bad at all. I'll take it. I hate accidentally going to the Chocobo stables. 5 AP is obviously better, but it takes a little bit longer to get there. We'll be able to grind a lot faster just with 3 here. Also, Razor Gale is kind of the way to go. Awesome sauce. Yeah, man, Sekiro I can talk about for hours. I love that game. Absolutely is in my top 3 From Softwares. So those guys only dropped 1. Dang. So you're not always guaranteed to run into... Dang, the Mooses. Have you ever fought these guys before in this game? Is this the first time we're fighting Moose in FF6? I want to say we fought them once or twice before. Oh, damn. Right, that's their whole shtick, is they don't care about elemental damage. Okay, they kind of just heal themselves and disappear. I don't like this area. You're not guaranteed that gang of enemies who gives you 3 AP per fight. Have to find some other place to cook. Okay, what about this forest? Actually, hang on. Let me change course here real quick. Let's check out some of the deserts. The deserts generally have really good enemies as well. Let's not forget. This is Figaro, right? I think this is early-ish, so they're not going to be... Mobs aren't going to be too great around here, but... We'll see. Oops. Their names are literally cancer. Okay. Okay. Definitely one of the names of all time. Gonna assume, to make them feel cooler about themselves, that they're referring to the zodiac sign. Not the other kind of cancer nobody likes. Well, if I wanted to be a super duper edgelord and say something kind of pertinent here to these enemies, I will say that ABP was a little bit cancer. I'm not a fan of that. I'm gonna go somewhere else. Cool, let's try out this desert. This is a huge swath of desert. That is a lot of sand. Definitely not gonna run into Darth Vader here, that's for sure. Oh my goodness. Hey, more cancer. Don't cancel me, guys. I'm just saying their name. But clearly like early game areas. That's where Figaro was pre-movement. Yeah, it's a pretty early game area. Let's check out this area down here. This is, I think, where Sid is, right? It's Sid's Island. Alright. But these guys packing under the hood. Anything good under the hood? Just 1 AP? Alright. Understandable. Have a not so nice day. Oh, sorry. Actually, have a great day. I'm Canadian. I gotta say the opposite there. Can we run into fights on these little rocks? I'm curious. Believe so? Yeah, I think anything's game for fights. Yeah, here we go. These guys are like mid to end gamey. I kind of remember. Oh, never mind, they seem really easy. Okay, yeah, you really don't find a lot of mobs around the world that net you 3 to 5 AP. I want to say 5 is the highest amount you get from trash mobs. Maybe more. Like you said, the cactuars, wherever they are, maybe drop a whole bunch. The most I've seen right now has been, yeah, 5 AP from the dinosaurs when they come in pairs. And let's explore this forest. Find the dinos again. If they're 10 per encounter or 10 per kill. 10 per kill would be massive. If true. That'll be music to my ears. Don't have Kiraga yet, right? It's unfortunate. Once we do, I'm able to keep all of us up more consistently. Okay, this is kind of bad. That meteor attack is a bit rough. Wonder if we can like put him to sleep first. I'm actually probably gonna die here. If they're invulnerable to sleep, that would be big. Just we will probably wake them up though, is the problem. Probably have to cast silence. Want to know where, since all you're doing is trying to farm? I don't mind. Yeah, I was thinking about looking it up too. Yeah, I didn't actually realize this forest was where we were fighting the dinos. Yeah, it's all the way up here to the northwest. Small desert west of Miranda. Okay, I see. So kind of like right here. I gotcha. Nice. Yeah, this kind of tracks with what I was talking about earlier, where the deserts generally have a lot of mobs with a bunch of AP. Glad to see that was kind of validated. So let's see what we got here. Oh, the slagworms. Okay. Yeah, true. The last enemy we were fighting a couple minutes ago was the giant worm that would swallow you on the little island. You could explore its belly. And yeah, those guys were dropping 3 AP per fight. This is better though, because these guys I don't think eject you from battle. Have a really powerful attack there.
Someone cooked here.
What's up, Trax? Yeah, we're doing our best to cook. We're doing the cookage. Oh dear, Amaro's probably gonna bite the dust here. Oh man. That's okay though. Okay, not bad. So these guys drop 5 AP too. Like that. We have like more survivability against these guys for sure. Hang on, let me go ahead and pick Aro back up. You're here, and you should kill at least 10 and keep farming, no particular reason. Okay, okay. Alright, I gotcha. Curiosity is definitely peaked. Maru, no! And Gogo was having a rough time here against that. And let's grab his MP real quick. If we may. Alright, Amaro, go forth, my furry friend. Or don't. Go forth to the death dimension, I suppose. Actually, I probably should have picked up Amaro there because he needs a little bit of XP from this. Yeah, damn, we get like 10 grand per fight and like 7k XP. That's crazy. I just looked at the XP for the first time. Let me try something, by the way. That's all ailments is good. Can we reflect Sandstorm? Let's see. Let's see. Let's find out. Getting bodied by these mobs from time to time ain't unusual, by the way. Yeah. I mean, when they net you that much, it kind of tracks. Okay, he hasn't tried Sandstorm yet. Nice, that was easier that time. Can't reflect it? Right, true, because it's blue magic. Okay. Let's put the ribbon back on. We'll probably cast Osmos the next fight, but... Oh, fantastic. You are exactly who I was looking for. Alright, little dude. No 10,000 needles, please. We're not gonna catch no needles. You're gonna catch these hands. Don't mind if we do. Excellent. So not only is he dirt easy, gives you 10 AP. I won't object to that. Not one bit. Dude, look at our luck. I should probably buy a lottery ticket. Typically have pretty rum luck, but... Oh, after fighting 2 Cactuars in a row? I don't know about that. Definitely don't know about that. Look at that, we already learned Kiraga and Arise. Amazeballs. So, what other magic do we have yet to learn from this? Yeah, re-raise. That's the most important one. So assuming we get 5 more Cactuars, there's just 5 fights. No XP, which is actually huge. In a way, I could see that being good, yeah, because maybe you want to like strategically level up your characters. Exactly, because of the Espers. I feel like the default for any Cactuar fight music now should be 1-2 Sabo from Rebirth. I agree, man. Yeah, that track absolutely slapped. But oof, were some of those Cactuars a real pain in the butt. To where you were fighting them 1,000,001 times in the Coliseum. And where that theme was becoming white noise. Those are like the best fights, but in the arguably the worst way possible. Where it's like, the theme is so fire, it slaps so hard, but you're stuck there for so long that it's like, oh dear god, I'm actually being brainwashed by this. I'm probably going to need to be lobotomized after this fight. No, but yeah, 1-2 Sabo slapped. Needs to be studied how good Rebirth's soundtrack was, truly. Love that we have this now. Love that for us. I have been waiting for years and years and eons and leons for this one. Oh, okay. Cast time takes a minute, that's for sure. Max said it best. Cactuars and Rebirth gave you these little fuckers vibes. I totally agree. I like how like the small little gremlins in that game, the tiny rascals in that game, give you some of the hardest times. They really live up to being called rascals with a capital R. Between the Tonberries and the Cactuars and the Tonberries, right? Because the Tonberries are a real pain in that game too. I remember there was a really difficult Coliseum fight in Rebirth where you gotta fight like 10 to 15 Tonberries together. I was stuck on that for like a solid 1 to 2 hours, I'm pretty sure. and Kid G, yeah, how could I forget Kid G? That little goblin piece of crap delinquent scoundrel. How I never wish to fight you again if I ever play Rebirth again. Rebirth is one of those games, man, where it's like, after having 100%ed it, while I do really want to play it again on PC, and I will, it doesn't matter how much time I let elapse between now and then, and I want there to be a big amount of time so that's fresh in my mind, I'm still just going to play it with a bunch of PTSD, and like, I'll kind of straddle this weird line of, because it's Rebirth, I'll be so tempted to want to do everything again, like all the content 100%ed just to get all the Steam achievements, but also feeling like, no, I do not want to touch any of that stuff with a 15-foot pole again, knowing how brutal all of it was. That's kind of what Rebirth is like to me in a nutshell. What's up, Flamin'? Yo, how can you leave me in ranks? I haven't played rank recently. I haven't played Rivals in like a week. What's Sean about? I did play Rivals that night where I 6-tacked like a week and a half ago or something like that. And yeah, I did hit my rank of GM. So I'm taking a little break because the game is a little bit scuffed and I'm just waiting for a performance patch. Plus, I'm just a little bit burned out, so. No, I'm in Diamond and you are in GM. You left me? Nah, man, I just start the streams up and I'm like, yo, anyone who's in town who wants to play can play. That's how I go about it. That way I can play with all the homies, you know? But no, don't worry. I will play with you again. I mean, I'm back to Diamond 3 now, so gotta get back up to GM. All right, fantastic. That is another 10 grand, another 10 AP. Hang on. How close are we here? Pretty close. Just need 3 to 4 more fights. Can you not use last input between fights? I can, but sometimes it's not worth doing, right? Because you don't know how the fights are going to go against Big Boy. Not reliably going to win every single one. For this, though, I can. This I totally can. Okay. Getting a bunch of Cactuars, man. I am liking my odds at the moment. Like how Umaru has always been bouncing around the place. Unlucky. Hopefully you can res Sabin in time before beating the fight. Very nice. Very nice and cool. Alright. Yeah, we probably have like a metric butt ton of gil now too. Yeah. We have like 200k, man. like 200 grand. So now not only can we do the auction house for the espers, we also have enough left over for paying that one scoundrel who wants like 100 grand, which, even though I might not have to pay him for anything and it may not be worth it, I'm still gonna pay him. We'll see what happens, right? Gotta do what my heart tells me on this first playthrough. Alright, there's re-raise. So Edgar is done with the good stuff. We can do a Haste Gun and Slow Gut too if we want. There's so much stuff we can learn so fast. He doesn't know Libra yet? Oh man, we gotta change that. We gotta change that. ASAP. So we'll teach him that real quick. Right? Now let's see his progress here. See Sabin's progress on this. 1 to 2 more fights. Alright, so far so good, lads. So far so good. Fantastic. 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 Let's go with those. Let's not go with that, because I don't jive with that. Appreciate you lads for not jiving with that. Oh, nice. 470 was all we needed. Good man. I enjoy grinding in these early Final Fantasies, dude. It's a good time. Nothing will ever surpass Final Fantasy V in terms of the fun factor when it comes to grinding, for sure. But the first 6 games in general have like a mojo to them, especially with this Pixel Remaster series. There's a certain mojo there that makes grinding really fun. Because of how fast you can go about doing it. But like the auto fast forward and everything. Even though for the most part I'm not using it, for obvious reasons. Things just generally feel a little bit faster, which I like. And ultimately, the bottom line is the stuff that there is to grind towards makes grinding really fun, right? Because, as I always say, the reward determines how fun it is to grind. So, that's awesome. Sabin is done. Let's put him on Phoenix. Cactuar? That's okay. I love how in this area, it's even if you don't get the Cactuar, this dude ain't all that bad either. He is definitely nothing to scoff at. That's okay. Go for a bit of that. Awesome. And just think you only need to do this for 2 more parties. True, yeah. If I even end up doing that, that is. Which, honestly, considering how fast this goes, I just might. I don't see any reason not to. Right, like if I'm in a situation where I feel forced to make everyone else really good too, I will feel like it's that much of a chore to go about doing this again. Which I can definitely appreciate. Okay, we now know Poisona and Libra. I'm actually gonna approach this. See some spells this guy doesn't have. I actually don't think that we in general know how to do Quake and Gravity. So that said, I'm actually going to put this guy on Fenrir? No, sorry, not Fenrir. Yeah, Midgar Stormer. For both of these. Tornado is nice too. Wind damage. Alright, let's mosey. Cactuar again. Absolutely amazing. Okay, that is a problem. That's not, though. Okay. Can't go wrong with either or. I like how it's either just the worm or the cactuar. Both very good options. One obviously better than the other, but both solid, solid. What you need and what you want to do. Just do this, because I think the last one was Phantom Rush. Sometimes I also just like putting in the inputs again. It's kind of satisfying. Even if I know I've done Phantom Rush before. Youch. Here's a big youch for you. You youch me, I'll youch you. That's how it works around here. Oh, and then he youches us back. Not 100% cool with that. Not 100% cool with that because Gogo's not at 100%. Oh, he is. Boop, boop, boop. And you know what? To save ourselves a whole bunch of time, with a capital T, I am going to go ahead and, with all the moolah we have, not do any shopping here, because there's no item shop, apparently, in Miranda. Only a weaponsmith and an armorer, and that's interesting. What is that emote? Oh, I couldn't tell what that was from far away. I love that. Laughing salamander. That is super based. That's the Opera House. Not in the mood for no musicals at the moment, so I'm gonna go down here. God, dude, I gotta remind myself, we've been getting a butt ton of gil as well from all of this, right? So we should go and buy everything in the world. We should top ourselves up with like every possible item. No reason not to. First things first, I'm gonna get a bunch of these. Make my life a lot easier while I'm grinding and stuff. Okay, nice. That's all I'm going to do for now. No amount of money is going to make me not a hoarder anymore. Cannot fight my nature in JRPGs to be a filthy hoarder and just incredibly, incredibly stingy with my money. I'll just keep going for now. You know, I literally have 99 tents. There you go. Prime example of what I was just talking about. Not using a tent when I probably should. Have nothing to lose. Easily buy more. Oh, man. Just really precautious dude. We're done on Quake and Arise. That's what I'd like to see. What else does he need to know? Raviga and Tornado, alright. Keep going off, King. Advance our march before, alright, let's do it again. Just 2 to kill him now. Just 2. You do love to see it. Kaboom. And kada. And tada. That was completely random when Umaru does his chest slam attack as opposed to his sickle attack, right? Paul's the more favorable one for obvious reasons. I have to wonder if that's because of the... Oh, we don't even have the ring on him. Oh, my bad. We had it on before. Put that back on now. Maybe we took him out of the party for a little second and unequipped everything. That might be what it was. Protect and Shell, I think, will be really good on him. You know, because he can't take care of himself otherwise. I think just keeping him buffed up with a bunch of protection, especially since he's a character we can't control, is a good idea. Oh, let me just do this. So tempted to do the inputs, man. Like this is some kind of Legend of Dragoon precursor in a way. Also gotta put those lads in the front row now. Because they're always doing that. Here we go. 3 in the front, 1 in the back. Easy peasy. Dippity-dee-doop. How close are we getting? To re-raise at least. Oops. Almost there. 85%, just a couple more fights. And in terms of the slow building Gravity and Tornado, dang, dude. Dang. With a capital D. Even with, like, basically no multiplier, we're already at 70%. What world do you not love to see that? Oh, what? Did he just protect Go-Go? That's awesome. Thinking this way is a massive time saver? I think so. Shaves off a boatload of hours. Yeah, definitely one of the fastest grinding strats. Don't know what's faster, this or in Final Fantasy V when you go to the southwest and fight all those enemies on the ocean. I think this one probably, yeah. That's a big oofers. Am I gonna die here? I would hope not. Let me go ahead and do this. Need to get Sabin back up here. Good job, King. Boop, boop. Now, this is where I am not going to be a hoarder. I'll use one of these. Interesting to me how in this Pixel remaster, as compared to the other ones, or rather unlike the other ones, screen goes black when you're in the open world and you set up a tent. In those ones, you just kind of plop it down and nothing changes. Probably some kind of limitation that made them have to do that, because when you're in the caves and stuff in this game, screen doesn't fade to black. It's, yeah, wherever you kind of are that you set it down. Okay, good thing I didn't pull off the Arise by Edgar. I didn't mean to fast forward. So nice. Sabin is done with Phoenix. What other spells would we like to learn with this lad? Or rather, what spell should we learn for the sake of... what's his name? Go-Go. Oh, Hastiga and Sloga, right? We can go for those, I suppose. I don't see why we shan't. They know all the really important spells now, and that's the main thing. Just want to make sure they got all their bases covered, though. In terms of this stuff. You know, so that Go-Go knows as much as he possibly can at the moment. I also go ahead and head to the auction house, get those Espers we're missing, see if they have any spells that we haven't seen at all yet across the Espers we already have. I actually do that right now. Let's go ahead and do that. Music is giving me major FF9 vibes. I don't know why. I mean, it's definitely not because it was the same composer for all 10 games. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, FF6 does sound very FF9 coded in a lot of ways, for sure. God, I can't wait to play 9 again, man. Like, going through this marathon of playing the first 6 games for the very first time, I've kind of considered from, like, every now and again, whether or not 9 would ever get replaced as my second favorite mainline game of all time. Now, especially since I'm playing a boatload of these mainlines that I've never played before. But even though I've gone through 6, which is largely a lot of people's favorite one, I can pretty confidently say that I think 9 is still my second favorite one. You know, despite how amazing this game has been and everything. In a way, I'm kind of happy that's still intact, because yeah, 9 is a very special game to me. Let's see where the auction house is. I kind of forget. It's been a long time since we were there. I remember it was like on the same continent as the opera house, wasn't it? Not Owser's mansion. That's the rich loaded guy. Oh, it's in Jador? I see. Okay. I think Jador was on this continent itself, right? We're literally right next to it? Yeah, we are. Yeah, we're literally right above it. That's okay. Yeah, I had no idea it was here. Been a long, long time. I think it's the mansion, isn't it? Well, this is Owser's mansion. People who love 6 hate hearing this, but 6 always feels like the movie term cult classic of Final Fantasies. I can kind of see that. You know, I I can't blame people who might look at this game and think that for sure, especially if, you know, they're playing it after the fact, like, you know, many years after it came out and they weren't around at the time that it was out, or, you know, ever played it originally. I can see some people who might want to echo that sentiment of, oh, you know, this might be sort of a cult classic in terms of I played it and it was all right, and I know a lot of people love it, but it does feel like a lot of those people kind of like that this game's kind of amassed a cult following from those folks, and that, you know, from this perspective, it's not like a crazy, huge, amazing FF as compared to some of the ones I really do like. I can see some people maybe having that kind of a perspective. Like, for me, in terms of what I think about this game, I think it's an extraordinarily good Final Fantasy for sure. I think objectively and technically, it cannot be understated how important and successful this Final Fantasy is, and how they really hit their stride in a lot of ways with it. But personally, in terms of if we're just looking at the Nintendo era of Final Fantasy games, now having pretty much played all of them, all I have yet to do with this one now is to actually finish, like, complete the final boss fight. I think that the fifth one might actually be my favorite. And it made me realize something about myself when it comes to what I personally love about what I consider to be the best Final Fantasies. And it's the Final Fantasies that don't necessarily do any one thing extraordinarily well in particular, but just a whole bunch of things, like, decently well, if not really well. Final Fantasy V, I think, is a perfect example of that, right? Its story is definitely not the best story by any means across the Final Fantasy series. It does leave a little bit to be desired here and there, but the story is still good. It's pretty great, actually, in certain parts. I think it actually, and this might sound blasphemous coming from an FF7 nut, you know, his favorite game ever is FF7. I would argue after playing FF5, it probably has the best death in the series, the best character death in the series, even better than Aerith's death. I'm actually dead ass about that, because of how it kind of covers all his bases and it has a more realistic approach to it than most other games. And then the job system, of course, it's amazing as well. The music too, I personally vibed a lot more with that game's soundtrack than this one, but basically a whole host of reasons. But I still do think 6 is a very, very good game. It will probably be my second favorite when all this is said and done. I think that top 3 wise, probably FF5, FF6, and then yeah, FF4, because Cecil. I know I said that the Final Fantasies that just do one thing really well in particular, you know, aren't my favorite, but no, 4 is kind of that to an extent. I think Cecil and the arc he goes through is probably just about the only really, really good aspect of 4. The rest of it is all kind of like, it's all right. I think the game having 5 characters is really dope as well. I think the music is really dope too, but there are some aspects like here and there in the story that aren't great. A lot of tropes that are overdone, but yeah, this is neither here nor there. I would say those are my top 3 favorite FFs from like the first 6 games. Honestly, couldn't stand it myself, and that's not to knock the game, it's just not for me. Yeah, and that's totally understandable. And we don't need to like rehash this because I say this a whole bunch, but I think that's just the beauty of the FF series, is that every game is going to be like unique and special to different people, right? It's going to appeal differently to different people. And they each have their own individual treats that'll either, you know, drive with you or they won't. Some people may think 8 is like the weirdest, worst FF. Some people might think, oh, it's like the best, most amazing FF. Some people might think that about 6 here even, right? There's no objectively like best Final Fantasy game. I think there are ones that are super important and then ones that are just, you know, ones. But none of them are actually like bad or, you know, like amazing. Everyone is gonna love this one. It's very subjective. Creel and Galoof gang rise up. Hell yeah, man. I loved Galoof in FF5. I thought he was amazing. 6/Tactics are my top 2 just because of, yeah, oh yeah, dude, if we're talking like non-main lines, then absolutely, like, Tactics is my second favorite FF after 7. Like, no fucking doubt about it in my mind. Like, 7 and its entire... I consider 7 and the compilation of 7, barring Dirge, because we don't talk about Dirge, to be my #1 favorite FF anything ever, right? Like, 7, Crisis Core, the remake, Rebirth, that's all in my #1 spot. Because if you try to, like, then create a list out of it, it gets messy and weird. If you, in my opinion, view 7 and, like, the extended media as different things, I just like to lump it together into a #1 spot. But then after that, I would say, yeah, Tactics, like, abso-freaking-lutely is my #2 favorite. It is exceptional. And it blows my mind what they were able to do with it at the time. It came out the same year as Final Fantasy VII. Top 2 just because of how much thought went into the scenarios. Exactly, and how much hidden shit there is to find and explore. Tactics is a fucking masterpiece of a game. Hidden stuff is really relevant, impactful stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Like, towards the end, when you have the whole world map kind of complete, and you have all the, like, lines between each location, and all these secrets you can explore with Ramza and stuff before the final dungeon, and all of that. And fighting Ultima and everything. There's, like, so much cool stuff in Tactics. And the PSP War of the Lions version is, like, peak remastered to a game, up there with CC Reunion, specifically because of how they rewrote all the dialogue and made it sound way more in line with the theme of the world, because the original localization of the game on PS1 left so much to be desired. It sounded like a 5th grader trying to emulate what Shakespearean characters would sound like. But then the War of the Lions version, oh man, the writing is peak, like the actual dialogue. I know this will come off as a hot take, but if I remove the word Final Fantasy and just look at Square Enix RPGs, FF7 is still my favorite. Octopath 2 is #2 for me. Then FF10. Yeah, I still gotta play Octopath. Octopath looks absolutely beautiful. I was actually kind of talking about that with Ian earlier today as well. I was like, yeah, Trax has been really begging me to play that one, and I can see why. Wish I had a way to play Tactics. Wait, have you never played Tactics, Trax? Yeah, Tactics I cannot recommend enough. If you have any sort of like Apple device, iOS, it's on the App Store, which is very weird that it's only ever been ported to iOS. It's like you could play it on your iPhone, your iPad, whatever. That's kind of how I played it for the most part over the years, besides PSP. But I really do hope they finally port it to consoles and PC as well, because currently the only way to play it on PC is via BlueStacks, just, you know, emulating mobile. I'd imagine maybe they're saving all of that for when they announce the inevitable Tactics remaster, remake, whatever they're doing, because that and 9 are reportedly in the works, not just 9 remake. And god, I might be a hot take, I am more excited personally for a Tactics re-anything than a 9 re-anything. Because, god, man, there are so many scenarios in that game. Like, even in the remastered version where they're, like, fully voiced, like, 3D cinematics, there are so many scenes that don't get that treatment in the game between characters that are still on, like, on the in-game kind of, like, fighting or, like, battlefield board, that you just wish were actually made cutscenes out of and voiced and everything like that. And I kind of, like, imagine those in my head, and I'm like, oh, they would look so amazing in a remake. Gotta look into Tactics more. I slept in the Ivalice and Vieira lore contained there so hard. Yeah, there's like a bit of an interesting connection between Tactics and 12. They are in the same world, but kind of not at the same time. Square kind of likes to play around with that a bunch in the series. That's another reason I'm excited to play 12, though. Not just items and skills, but impactful and relevant to your understanding of the story and characters. Yeah, absolutely. Like, one of my favorites... and there's so many little subplots that are optional too, like the stuff between Agrias and Mustadio and them developing their relationship, and then Agrias can get this like special lipstick thing that really helps her out. And then also, like, if you, depending on your birthday, or yeah, I think so, depending on what date you put in as your birthday in that game, you get special cutscenes with that as well. There's so many amazing things. You can get Cloud in that game too, right, as an optional character. That's another reason it's one of my favorites. A lot of Easter eggs to other FF games. I played Tactics right after 7, and I was just too young and not understanding the difference between the games and quit the game maybe 5 hours in. So yeah, Tactics, I kind of had a similar experience with it. My brother had 7, 9 in Tactics on the PS1, and I think 8 as well, but I think that was actually our cousin, so we didn't own it. He might have taken it back. I was way too young. That was my thing. I played a bit of 7. I was too young for that as well, to be fair. I saw more of my brother playing it than anything. It was one of those. And Tactics, I just recall, like, it was so hard. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know what to do. If you're a young one, you're not going to know what the heck you're doing in Tactics. I remember getting stuck literally on the first fight at the start of the game after the scripted opening battle in the present day, like when it goes into the flashback and stuff. And even after I was like a little bit older and I got it on iOS and I played it on that, I was still really stuck because I kind of had no idea what to do. It is a very grindy FF, I will say. Tactics is pretty grindy if you want to be able to reliably get through the game. You have to invest a lot of hours early on to at least teaching a bunch of your party members the focus ability so they can like really grind a bunch of job points and get strong and go from there. I'm not sure of TOS relevance, but my last playthrough was definitely on PC, which isn't hard to Google. Yeah, for PC, I believe if you run it through BlueStacks, like that's like the go-to way of doing it. Asking me to own an Apple device. I need a shower now. I feel dirty. Understandable. So I can share the sense. Understandable. Understandable. Yeah, I don't know if it's on Android. Maybe it's on Android too. Let me see. You can play Tactics Where the Lions on Android devices through the Google Play Store. So yeah, it should be on the Google Play Store. Oops. Alright, let's go to this auction house. Is it not the mansion? What building is it? Oh, I think I see it. It's the one up here. Alright, let me quick save. Alright, let's get this started. Join the bidding. Okay, here's our next item up for bid. An imp? You're not gonna believe this one. A fully robotic imp, the peak of high technology. I hear 5 gil. 10 gil. 50. 500. 2,000. Come on now, don't be shy. But 5,000. 5,000 gil. Annie, I want that. That's adorable. Now I feel bad. That is a very adorable looking imp robot plushie thing. Oh, you don't. Now pipe down. God damn it, Dad. 10 grand. Want it, I want it. Buy it, Daddy, please. Pretty please. Daddy, do the roar. Or make him do the roar. That's the voice I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna pretend he sounds like the kid from Shrek 4. 20 grand gil. 20 grand gil. The way I said that. Don't make any sense. Alright, 30 grand. 30 grand. Did you hear any more bids? 1 million gil? 1 million? Sold to this lucky bidder. Take it away, please. Hey, thanks, Daddy Yahoo. Okay, wait. I'm gonna have to beat him out. Or beat him up in an alleyway outside and steal it from him now? Is this part of the quest? If you don't win it here at the auction house? Oh, alright. But just this once, and don't tell your mother. Well, we have our little treat for the day. Let's go home. Yahoo! Yippee! Already broken. Well, that's all for today. Come back again soon. Son of a bitch. Alright. Today's auction is over. Yeah, I can see that. And it's just said, shut up and take my money. And shut up, kid. I'm gonna make them take my money. So you can get your stupid imp plushie robot toy. Oh, they're just troll time wasters? I see, okay. Let's see the other item now. Next item up for bid. Magicite! Hey, Gollum! That's right, I forgot about Gollum. I loved him in FF5. He, you know, he just defends the whole party, right? 15 grand for me. 18. 20. Easy clap. I'll take that. Alright, so let's take a look at this. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, you learned stop from him. Okay. Yeah, that we learned stop from any of the other summons, or if any of the other ones offer that to us. I think, yeah, it's Fenrir. We're probably going to learn it faster from Gollum. Yeah, it's a bigger multiplier. Alright, cool. And what's the stat bonus? There is one. Stamina +2? Alright. Not bad. Other materia you could have had in World of Balance, I believe. Gotcha, yeah. I feel like the auction house thing, for sure we could have done in World of Balance, because you could come here before, right? Alright, what do we got in that this time? A Zephyr Cloak, okay. Someone's just immediately shelling out with 3 grand for that, based. But I'm up that to 5 grand. 7 grand, alright, we're going higher and higher. What's the limit for you guys? Definitely not the sky, right? Because the sky's the limit for me. There you go. I'm gonna take that. I feel like we might already have that thing. It kind of rings a bell. But we might not at the same time. Could have been a different Zephyr thing. Right? How do I not see it in my items list, or... Oh, you know what? Let me sort. Sort by armor first. It's got to be one of these, right? Just curious. Oh, is it an accessory? It might be. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we have 3 of those. I see. Boost evasion and magic evasion. And I think there were, what, like 2 espers from this that you could get, right? So let's keep doing this until we get the other one, I suppose. Like 2 to 3 espers or something. The Hero's Ring. Like we had that one too. $20 grand, 30 grand, 40. Hero's Ring, maybe have a bunch of, I think. Yep, you have like 3. Straightforward item that just boosts some of your stats. Do a couple more of these. Oh, what's that? A 1/12,000 scale airship. Or 1,200, I'm sorry. 12,000 would be crazy. It would be fucking nigh imperceptible. I would be squinting their eyes like, is there any item there? Are we bidding for air? Oh, I think this is a joke item. Okay. I see how the auction house works. Those 2 accessories will keep showing up, but you can just buy them in a shop for like 7.5k. Oh my god, that's so funny. You know, freaking Elon Musk here, who's so loaded, he doesn't give a shit. He's like, I'll take what costs like $5 for like 1 mil. Because X-Ash really wants it. It makes sense. Named after an airplane, right? Makes sense that you'd want an airship. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Elon Musk and his son. Hey, Zona Seeker Magicite. Alright, Ian, if you're there, I'm gonna need some intel. Is that something from 14? I have never heard of that before in my life. Zona Seeker. That's interesting. All right, how much were you bidding for this? 10 grand? Nothing at all. Okay, let's take a look at this. Oh, sweet, you've already mastered all the spells. This is a straightforward one. Rasp, Osmos, and Shell, and Magic +2 is what we get for leveling up with it. Increases the party's magic defense. So yeah, it's basically the same as Golem, but for magic. Not sure about the Zona Seekers. Kind of makes me think of Ronka stuff, but Magicite might be like Auracite. Yeah. Maybe. Interesting. So Tal, do you know if there are any other Espers that we can get from this, or are those the only two? How many in total do we get from this thing? 0 chances Elon and his son, because Elon would have to care about one of his children. Oof. Oh man, sad but true. Do another one real quick. Oh, another one of these. Oh man, just realized I forgot to send you the Dilma Castle track. Bad salesman. Yoshi P is gonna take me aback. Oh no, Yoshi, please. Yoshi, don't do this. Oh no, actually I think you're good, Ian, because I think Yoshi P is gonna pull a Elden Ring DLC. He's like, the Elden Ring DLC is coming out. I gotta postpone whatever I'm gonna do, which includes taking Ian out back. That's one of my favorite Yoshi P clips, when he realizes that Elden Ring's DLC is gonna absolutely stomp whatever chance Dawn Trail has of succeeding if he were to launch it around the same time. He's like, oh, the reason we're not doing it is because 3 words, or 2 rather. Yeah, 3. Elden Ring DLC. Because yeah, Night Rain's coming out in like 2 months. Can't wait. Can't get old yellered if Elden Ring DLC is imminent. Exactly. Which in this case would be Night Rain. Only those 2 Espers, I think, but there is something else. Oh, interesting. Okay. How's it going, Seb? Actually, not Heroes Ring is the only thing relevant. Gotcha. Yeah, I think we're just about done here, because I've given many cracks at the auction. So at this point, I think we've gotten everything there is to get that's important anyway. All right, fantastic. So I think now at this point, I'm going to go ahead and let's see. Should I try hitting up the tower? I'll try. Even though I may not be prepared, even though there may be more things that you guys might recommend that I do here, I think I'm going to go ahead and take it on and see how we fare. Dang, you made a lot of progress. Even got Umaro and Gogo. Yeah, we kind of went to town in this game on the last stream. Pretty much got all the characters back in the party, including some of the new ones. And now we're kind of just doing a bit of grinding here. Oh, who's this? In a world like this, you have to keep an open mind. Oh, my bad. I didn't realize that was NPC was there the whole time. We just accidentally talked to. But yeah, we've been grinding a whole bunch, and my goal is to kind of take on the Cultist Tower. And to then also kill the remaining dragons as well. And then finally head to the final dungeon. Buck up a few more Cactuar for no particular reason. Even if you need to swap in a character or 2 to use the AP. Yeah, I could, yeah. Oh, let's also continue fighting this thing. I want to say it's kind of like Ultima Weapon from Final Fantasy VII. It kind of like just keeps flying around. You weaken him over time until you get to the final battle where you got to finally put him in the ground. Dang, unfortunately we're multiples of 5 there, so kind of bit the dust. Go ahead and Control-Z that. Killing this with worthwhile? Oh, for sure, yeah. Anything I can kind of get done here as optional content, anything I could think of, I am definitely going to take for a spin. Bada boom. See, putting him some damage here. Let's go ahead and pick up Sabin. Go ahead and get Umaru as well. No man left behind. Even though that man is a big, hairy yeti. Alright, fantastic. Good fight. Go ahead and save. How's it going, Alex? So you're telling me FF6 to 7 was that big a jump? Yes. Killing this is worthwhile if you can at this point? Absolutely, yeah. Take the wheel again. So yeah, we kind of got to like chase it around the world map like in 7. Let's go ahead and take on some more cactuars. Anyone know if him being visible is new to the remaster? I swear I just remember having to fly around. Oh, interesting. In the older versions, was he a random encounter that you didn't actually see on the world map? Do you normally stream all night? I do. Yeah, on the days that I do stream, I try to start anytime after 7 Eastern, and then I typically go for 7 to 9 hours. I used to have a more rigid schedule. It used to be something like Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, but yeah, because life do be kind of life-ing unpredictably as of late, I kind of just have it to where, oh, if I can stream today, I'll stream today, and, you know, hit you guys up about that. So yeah, it's kind of like tentative. I try to stream on evenings after 7 on the days that I can. Fantastic. Definitely not visible in past versions. You have to fly around and trigger a fight. Interesting. Thought so. Being visible is a massive improvement. Oh, for sure. Yeah. It's definitely very Final Fantasy VII coded. With how that was the case with... I mix up their names. Was it Ultima Weapon or Diamond Weapon? I mix up some of the weapons from 7. The one that you keep fighting until you get Ultima the Materia. I'm assuming it's... No, Ultimate Weapon, right? Hang on, let me see. Yeah, it's Ultimate Weapon. Wish I could stay up late to finish the streams, but I do need to get some sleep. Completely understandable, Seb. I appreciate you tuning in for however long you can. That means more than enough. Yeah, definitely do what you gotta do, King. Diamond, I think, is the one that you fight who's on his way to Midgar and then gets absolutely blasted by the Materia Cannon, right? Yeah, Diamond is that one, and then Ultimate is the one that flies around. And then you kill him and he lands on the Forest of the Ancients. Come on, buddies. I'm gonna need to get some Cactuarism in here. Also, I should probably swap out some characters while I'm doing this. Oops, wrong input. Should have just auto-battled that. Oh, he auto-battled the wrong input there. That's okay. I could also just run, yeah, but I kind of like the XP. I got some other characters to do this with me. So, how many fights in a row do I... Or, not in a row, but just in general, do I need to do against, Cactuars? Diamond comes out of the sea to attack Midgar. Ruby is underground, and Ghoul Saucer Emerald is underwater. Ultimate flies around and goes boom near Cosmo. Yeah, facts. Yep, tracks the FF7 Encyclopedia has got it absolutely right. Wasn't there also a... I think there was also Sapphire, right? But he gets absolutely nuked the second he comes out. I think he's the first one. I hope that in Remake Part 3, they give him a bigger role. Oh yeah, there you go. He talked about him. The Sapphire weapon is the one that gets decimated from the big gun in Junon. Yeah. True, true. I hope, yeah, Remake Part 3 gives him a bigger role, because he, for me, was the most terrifying looking one out of all of them. He kind of gave me the heebie-jeebies. He definitely will, because, I mean, for what little screen time he has, he does have a bit of a devastating impact on Junon. Keep Go-Go in the party. You're just a couple cactuars away from nothing in particular. Definitely nothing. Nothing at all. We'll keep Go-Go and Sabin. I mean, you could just run from those guys, right? You know what, actually? Sorry, I changed my mind. I'm gonna keep the same characters because I don't want to think too long and too hard about the other characters to go with right now. I kind of want to finish the Cactuar secret real quick. Ivy weapon is currently using paw attack on my arm. That's adorable. Hope Ivy's been doing well. Yeah, we were having a long discussion about our pets the other night on stream. It was kind of a wholesome one. Sharing pictures and stuff in the Discord. So he's out with Midgard Stormer, which is huge. I just realized that. I think I'm going to go ahead and put on... well, something that I would like to level up his stats in for sure. Unless there are other things that we haven't learned. There's spells that we want Go-Go to know. Always prioritize those first. I think we're just about done. We still need to know Stop, I think, right? So yeah, let's go ahead and give this gentleman Golem Materia. I'm sorry, Golem Magicite there. Magicite is really similar to Materia, though, if you think about it. It kind of just hit me, right? Like a little crystal. Run from this. Ah, fuck it. It takes a minute. The correct inputs, and then... you know what? Hang on. Mimic. That's faster. There we go. I could also use teleport too to get out of the fights, I just realized. A little bit faster. Sadly, my brother's cat, who made some guest appearances on stream, passed away recently. Oh no! Sadly got hit by a car. Oh, Jesus, man. Greedo was his name. I'm really sorry to hear that, Trax. Damn. Yeah, it's never easy to go through, dude. I'm very sorry to hear that. Hope your brother's been holding up well. Damn, man. Okay, let's do some of this. Fantastic. Ivy might get a little brother sister soon though. Oh, nice. Been on my mind a lot to get her a play pal. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, from my perspective, having my BFF who's got two cats who are basically pretty much brother and sister, right? Because that's what happens when, you know, you get two kittens really close to one another. They forge that sibling bond for like their entire lifetimes. It definitely does wonders for them. And it's just one of the most wholesome things from the owner's perspective for sure, because my friend always sends me photos of... we're talking about Jacob here, who was on the stream the other night, and also sharing pictures of his cats in the Discord and stuff. They're always like sleeping together, taking care of each other. It's super nice. The pets feel really good, and then you feel really good too, just having two pets around, because the more the merrier with that kind of stuff, right? Okay, finally found this little rascal. Edgar learned stop too. Oh. Oh, my bad. I thought he was walking on his own. I got excited. Oh, he finally uncovered the secret. Oh my goodness. Edgar knows everything, dog. Let's just teach him Phantom for funsies. Which should be like number 7 or 8. Gotcha. The worm fights, yeah, I guess I'm just gonna do them anyway. Because I will never say no to the extra gil we're getting, and no XP as well. Never goes to waste. Wasn't actually counting. You're good. Yeah, no, I feel like we fought I feel like we fought a whole bunch of them at this point. So we should be getting really close. Wow, Soul Spiral. Holy shit, there was another ability for Sabin the whole time? I mean, obviously it's probably not as good as Phantom Rush, right? But I'm curious what that does. Sacrifices self to fully heal all other party members. Oh shit. Okay, it's one of those. Dang. What's the closest thing I can think of to that from the other games? My mind immediately wants to go somewhere. Does Aerith have something like that in 7? I'm trying to remember. I think she does, and even in Rebirth, right? That's, I think, one of her limit breaks. Sandworm again. Oh my god. That's fine. That's even finer. I missed what we were talking about. So we got this ability now for Sabin, which makes him sacrifice himself to restore, I think, HP and MP to everyone in the party. Pretty sure Aerith has something like that, right? In 7? I know she... Yeah, no, at this point I'm pretty confident. But now I'm trying to remember if it's both in 7 and Rebirth, because I think I remember it more from Rebirth than OG7. There's usually a blue magic along those lines. Yeah, you know what? Now in general, I'm just thinking of some more characters. Maybe Quina from 7. Or, I'm sorry, 9. Aerith's final weapon ability, yeah, and Sonon does it. Oh, facts! Yeah. In Intergrade, because of that mechanic, Sonon will sacrifice himself. If I think Yuffie goes down, yeah. She gets like a second wind if she's down. Where Sonon will like nuke himself to save her. What I should be doing actually? Hang on. We have Kiraga, right? And just do that. Very nice. Alright, starting off with the slam. I like that. I like that too. Goodbye, big boy. Sabin's done with some stuff there. Probably even mastered the summon. Very nice. Very cool. Very good. There's no poison. Let's learn that real quick. Teach him everything. Learn everything. Knowledge never goes to waste. Knowledge is power. There we are. Looking all over for you, little man. Here, come get some. Gold needle. Oh, he's like auto-walking at the end. I always get excited. Were they always dropping gold needles? I think so, right? Actually, hang on. Let me actually see what that is. Oh, it's for petrification. My bad. I forgot. That's what that was for. Been stocking up a bunch of those throughout the playthrough. Yeah, I'm assuming it's a cutscene or something. Yeah, I'll know when we get it. Got a bunch of these. Are you sure this is a thing in the Pixel remaster? Because I know that there are some side quests that were in the older versions of these games that are no longer in the Pixel remasters. I'll keep going though. Fantastic. Absolutely certain, but I'll double check the condition. Gotcha. Use some of this, some of that, some of that. I don't know what that was, but that was sick. First, Saban was just about to get all that good shit, but life had to get in the way. All right, let's keep on keeping on. There we go. Okay, now we just fast forward. Getting the good stuff. Using the good tents. Setting up a tent in the middle of a dune sandworm biome. Seems like a great idea. I mean, unironically, like, we're strong as fuck. Take on like 20 of those at once. Okay, maybe not 20, but still. Alright. There's another cactuar. I feel like I've killed so many of these at this point, but maybe not, because you run into a lot of the sandworms too. Oh, nice. 2 in a row. Yeah, the cactuars are basically the movers of this game. With how they are a pretty rare encounter, but they are the guys who you want to run into for the AP and stuff. Oh, fuck me, my bad. It's not in the remaster, just the other 2 versions. All good, man. No worries. Like I said, yeah. None of the stuff you get from grinding ever goes to waste. So you're good, no worries. Give me a reason to grind more, and there's no such thing as too much grinding. Yeah, let's go over to the tower now and take that on. What is the surprise, by the way? I'm curious. Oh, oopsies. Let me just see where this is. It's probably a good idea. Jog my memory. Cultist's tower is to the east. There we are. Oh, you can get giant cactuar in this? That's cool. I wonder why they took it out. That's a shame. Or maybe there is a way to get giant cactuar still, but it might be different. Must be the GBA and mobile versions with the extra content, because I never played those games and didn't remember anything about cactuars, but I figures it might have been something I just had never heard about. Let me see if that's in the Pixel version. This is the character as per appear. Okay, I see. Yeah, none of the bonus content from the GBA version is in this version. Unlockers. So yeah, there's our first reason for why, even though the Pixel Remaster may appear to be the definitive version to play this game and the series of games, there's an argument to be made that they might not be, depending on what you're looking for, right? Because I've seen some of those videos here and there talking about, is it really the best version? And I imagine that's one of the arguments against this being the version you should play, even though 98% of people, you know, all things considered, it is the best version for sure. But all right, here we go. Taking on the Cultist Tower. Quick save here. We are coming in with everything max. That is good. Let's go ahead and make sure we got some summons on. Whose stats we want from leveling up. I think that's a good idea. Ooh. The Guardstormer for a lot of HP sounds like a plan. Let's actually look at their stats at the moment. So, 41 agility, 33 Asian. Asian is kind of low. I'm gonna go whatever's low and like kind of pull that stat up. Speed I might never say no to. Strength +2. Magic. I'm actually going with magic because magic is really, really strong in this game. Plus we're just really gonna want a lot of magic up here in this tower while we're leveling up, so makes sense to me. HP10, strength, magic +1. Strength 2, MP10. Alright, go with the Zona Seeker. Save the game. Advanced in 2014 versions only, apparently. I see. Okay. Counters are on, right? Just making sure. Alright, level 30 magic. See what we can do at this point. I believe. Alright, set him with the Libra. Madara does nothing. He absorbs it. See what they're weak against. We're working with here. 54. Vulnerable to poison. Okay. It's good to know. Where's Bio at? Hit him with the good stuff. Dibbity-doo. Hello, Bio. Wait, don't tell me. He doesn't know Bio? I thought he knows everything. He definitely does. I'm just not looking at it. Does Edgar deadass not know Bio? I thought we gave him every spell in the book. That's fine. Let's do this. We'll just do that. That is quite interesting. Oh, they cast Reflect. I just noticed that. Ooh, this is gonna sting. That's okay. And reflect that too. We have 2 commands lined up. It's okay. Let's go ahead and... Oh wow, 2 in a row, huh? Thank God that healed us up. Free damage. Good thing I brought Umaru. That was a big brain strat on my part. 3 DPS. But the magic only limitation. Alright, let's go with this spell. It's got to be a white magic, right? Yep, there it is. Let's just do it off with some bio. Oh, he's gonna go first? My mistake. Ever seen this party composition take on the Tower of Fanatics? Lol, it's interesting. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Off the top of my head, I kind of like this strat. Mainly because we got Umaru and Gogo. Gogo just knows every single spell that our party knows, so that gives me that little bit of confidence there. And Umaru can just go in for some physicals in an area where physicals aren't allowed, so it's a little bit of backup damage. Wonder if Gao can still rage in this place? Never actually tried taking Umaru or Gao along. I don't think he can, because the way this tower works is you can't use your abilities, you can only use magic. But because Umaro is a berserker, I kind of thought, wait, he kind of just does his own thing all the time. I can't even control him or, you know, use any abilities. He just has a will of his own as a berserker, so might work, and lo and behold, it does. Gogo can also mimic other spells cast for no MP. True that, yeah. That's another really good reason to bring him. Safety bit is really good in some of the other FFs. I remember in Crisis Core, that was big. Tiny sphere that orbits its owner's head. Petrification, zombie, and instant death magic are prevented. Nice. In general, what are our accessories like? Dragon Horn? Yeah, I mean, it's not worth it here, so... Let's maybe change that up for something we would want to run. We'll keep it on. We'll change when we need to. I think that's the way I like to go about it, because no point changing to something to mitigate damage that, or ailments you don't know about yet. Right now it's just these bozos still, who, you know, aren't too bad. Haven't been casting any ailments on us, I don't think. I'd like to do some bio again. Start with that. I find it hilarious that Edgar just never learned bio, and it looked like he knew all the spells, because it looked like he had all the summons mastered, right? Big damage. Oh, I love the fact that Umaro's here, at least for now, right? We'll see how the rest of the tower pans out, but right now this is good. Okay. Good thing we waited. Let's remove that. Didn't even have to. Look at him go, bro. Look at him go. Actually got no XP from this tower. It just hit me. So it doesn't matter that we have these Espers on for the stats that we want. That's alright, though. Oh. Quick save again. I'm curious what comps you've run this with. You guys gotta let me know. The way I kind of approached this was, oh, I'll try Umaro because he can attack without, you know, having to worry about the magic limitation. And also, I'll just go in with the characters who are the highest level at the moment, who've been playing a whole bunch, just because they have way more HP and stuff in general. Okay, so this weirdo is still weak against poison. With the shot, buddy. 5,000 holy energy this time. Okay. Holy and fire. Let's try holy because it's cheaper, right? Nothing to dispel, dumbass. What you trying to cook there, huh? Oh my... Wow, that is a lot. And then Umaro just finishes them off. With like 3k damage. Oh my lord. Genji shield? Oh, let's go. Ancient shield from a foreign land. Nice, probably just has really good stats in general. I'll give you the Genji shield, dude. I got you. Alright. I usually run Celes and Terra, then run around the party with whoever else knows the most spells. Celes and Terra, because for me, they typically know the most magic, and because they have high magic stats. I kind of figured, yeah, most compositions would have either Terra or Celes or both. Because, yeah, they would probably have higher base magic values. And this tower is all about using magic. I kind of thought if I wanted to do that as well, but the thing that stopped me was I just haven't played Terra in a while, so she doesn't know a bunch of the spells and then have to like get her up to speed, which in hindsight wouldn't have been a big problem because we found that really good grinding spot. But yeah, it is what it is. I ended up going with the dude bros here. I've just been playing as him a whole bunch. Alright, let's re-alive Edgar because he got unalived. Rejected that. Even have a chance to do so. Good problem to have, I'm not gonna lie. Got you, buddy. Usually run Strago, Terra, Locke. Oh yeah, true, Strago as well. Strago might be a good one. Because he is like a mage through, like a blue mage, yeah, through and through. I would say Terra and Celes are kind of more like paladins in a way, right? Or like red mages. Am I kind of wrong to think that Terra is most adjacent to a red mage traditionally in Final Fantasy VI? And Terra would be more like a paladin? Realm has the highest magic stat, but she's Realm. Oh, true. I didn't think about that. Don't run Realm specifically because at this point she usually does not know many spells because she really isn't in the party for a long time. True. And that's... I guess it really depends on the order you go about gaining all the party members back, right? The ones you get the earliest during the World of Ruin Act, those are the ones you're probably going to be playing as the most, so therefore you'll know the most spells as them. So I'd imagine most people kind of approach this tower that way. And for me, yeah, that made it so that I went with Edgar and Sabin. Because I had them for a little minute after starting the World of Ruin segment. Don't even take Realm to Kafka's tower. It's a shame. Realm is super cool, but you just don't have that assurance that you're going to do a whole bunch with her because... I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, but her hit rate seems to be not so great with her sketch command, right? She seems to miss that a whole bunch. Okay, got some new bozos up here. I am going to... Okay, Hastega, and was that a reflect at the bottom right? Yeah, he reflected it onto us. That's what just happened. I'll do that, followed by... Blizzaga immediately. Actually, let me just wait and see if he does that first. Yep. Very important. He looks kind of fiery, so I'm just going to go with Blizzaga. I don't want to waste time using Libra here. Fantastic. Oh, oh yeah, Mimic is okay. Mimic that real quick if we can. That's okay. Go-Go, it's time for you to go-go. Oh, is he gonna mimic the slam? Come on. Don't want to do anything that might happen here too soon. Yep, he's gonna mimic the slam. That's okay. I will... No, he's good. Hang on. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Get some HP. Oh, I see what... Umaru's literally pulling a Hulk and Wolverine from Rivals. Is he tossing Sabin? Is that what he's doing right now? Am I to understand that he's tossing Sabin? Did they just combo? Did bro just combo with him? A lot going on at the moment. Trying to end this quick. Right, you got petrified. Let's pick him up. Okay. Not a lot of MP, right? That's fine. Let's fix that real quick. But-a-doop. Easy peasy, most broken thing in the whole game. Just saying. Got you, bud. Before I kill you, I'm gonna get to know you. For future reference, of course. Vulnerable lightning. Okay. Bye-bye. Oh, wow. That kind of hurt. So much magic AP. Oh my goodness. Yo, I just realized I should give him this Kotobel so he can learn bio real quick. Yeah. Because we're not actually leveling up from this, so it doesn't matter what stats we're getting from the Espers.
Look at this dude.
Alright, let's save.
Wait till you see.
What are we getting here? a doodle request? God damn, I'm just kidding. Let's go. What's up, Pickle? Addy dresses the hunter from Bloodborne. That's probably one of my favorite ones that I've ever gotten. Hang on, let me catch up. But better than red mages? Or, I'm sorry. I'd say both Terra and Sally's are kind of like red mages, right? Yeah. Better than red mages because they have good attack power and can access all the spells. True, true. I think the limitation with red mages most of the time is that they are kind of a jack of all trades but a master of none, right? They have decent attack, they have decent spells, but don't have like the best spells, don't have like the best attack output. Passing Berserk on Umaru was definitely a choice. Man is popping off, dude. Man is popping off. Okay, this is a nice little detour here for a doodle. Especially a fun doodle, man. What's there not to love? We're absolutely annihilating it up the tower here. And we're getting to draw one of the most fun things there is to draw in the most horrible and unfun of ways. Alright. Hang on. Prepare to be blasted by a white light. Get rid of that. Alright, broski. Let's go with the sickest and illest of Bloodborne Hunter references here. We'll go with this cool model somebody rendered of the Bloodborne Hunter. That way we can also shout this dude out. That's actually a great render. Holy shit. Alright. Andres Zambrano. Or Andre Zambrano. I don't know if the S is silent or not. That's a cool ass render that is kind of relevant to what we're doing here because gotta mix myself up with this. Trying to do like a head bust of it. Best way of going about what I would like to do. Or rather what you would like me to do. Okay. I'm gonna give a really menacing face. The kind of face that every single plague-ridden beast from the accursed streets of Yharnam are going to tremble and cower in fear from and run in the other direction from if they see it. You guys ready for this? I like that. And there's a little pickle Easter egg as well down there. Sorry guys, don't be scared. I know I look extremely intimidating in this picture. Look, you got a little pickle Easter egg message at the bottom right, which is now literally in the language of the gods, considering how pixelated that image became upon resizing it. I was rudely awoken by the loudest thunder I've ever freaking heard less than 5 minutes ago. I was being warned Addy was playing FF6. I was being called to distract you. Yeah, Thor, the god of thunder, was like, you better watch this FF6 stream. Otherwise, you aren't living life to your fullest potential. That's for sure. Well, let's not go with Thor. Let's go with Rama. Rama awakened you. Rama, the Esper, the summon of lightning. Gotta go with something Final Fantasy coded, man. Always. For real, I nearly had a heart attack. Dude, I hate those nights, man. Like, once every, 2 or 3 years, there will be, a really, really bad thunderstorm outside that just... You feel like is borderline gonna shatter your windows. Right? The lightning is gonna shatter your windows, come right through, electrify you, and turn you into the Flash. Right? You have those kind of nights sometimes. I hate those so much. Because sometimes I'm like, oh, that was a dream, right? But then I'm immediately shaken by it, and I realized, no, that wasn't a dream. That was reality in like the worst way possible. Okay, here we go. Window was open. Jesus. I'm surprised he didn't actually become the Flash, dude. Surprised you weren't hit by a bolt of lightning there. I gotta turn this timer on. Alright, let's cook. Pickle, we need to cook. Right. Time to design the hat. Oh, holy shit. And relatively speaking, I'm not doing a bad job so far. I don't know why I feel confident about this.
Someone
That's a
cooked
good
here.
thing. Exactly, that was bait. I knew you would redeem that. Good man. The same wavelength right now. God, what? I love how what happens is, logically, I should be mirroring what's on the left and the right, but I'm so hyper-fixated on the reference that I'm not even looking at what I'm doing. I feel like I'm doing one of those exercises in grade 7 art class, where they're like, oh, look at the reference while drawing and see what you actually end up drawing after you're done looking at the reference. Then, you know, go from there. And try not to be absolutely horrified at your Eldritchian creation. Relevant word, by the way. Can't even tell that it's me. Well, that's like, oh, hold on. I can like... Okay, why is that eye all messed up? Might have actually consumed some of the old blood here myself. Might have dabbled in it just a tiny bit. Or maybe consumed a little bit too much of insight. That's possible as well, you know. Okay, I'm very angry. Definitely gonna draw that up there. The piece of tape that I put on my forehead every single day. And you know what? Since we like to be weird around here, let's actually draw hair. Even though it doesn't make any sense. That makes 0 sense. Just like me. Insert black and white filter here. Okay. Dude, why is this all of a sudden so hard? Okay, I'm just gonna do this. And, you know, pretend I have like a saw cleaver. Alright, here's my hand. I have like a saw cleaver. I'm gonna look at my like little Bloodborne action figure back there and see what that looks like. Okay. Okay. This is the saw cleaver. That's not a bad saw cleaver. Wait, hang on. There you go. There's a saw cleaver. And we'll make a mouth there. And then we'll add some colors. So, you know, most important color to add here, so you definitely know that it's me. Okay, good shit. And the mask. The mask, the myth, the legend. Wait, I can't make the rest of it brown. This is like way too confusing. All right, let's make it like maroon. Oh my lord. Cannot be prouder of myself right now for creating such an eldritch abomination of a masterpiece out of my second favorite game of all time. Okay, there's the chain link there. Dibbity-doo. Dibbity-doo. Got the nipple rings. Amazing. More maroon. Can't have enough maroon. And then my big, brown, strong, muscular hand. Why is it that every time we do one of these doodles, the music is so fitting from the game that we're playing? That needs to be studied. The timing of these doodles is always so good. The music, like, not even 9 times out of 10, dude. It feels like 10 times out of 10 is always so goddamn fitting for what the hell we're doing here. Okay, then there's the handle. And then there's like, it's shit. Edit colors. Just get a different brown, dude. It's not part of my skin. Make it that brown. Doesn't look different at all, but whatever. Okay, we'll make it like that. And then there's like a bit of blood on it too. Because I'm actually good at the game. You know, I kill things. I don't get killed. Yeah, I'm a Bloodborne veteran, alright? Alright, settle down. Okay, what else should I do? Like, dead ass, I think. Hang on. You brown. Use some of that there. Okay. Done. Amazing. We made an excellent use of the 5 minutes that that we were given as usual, right? As per tradition here in Doodle Land, in 5-minute Doodle Land. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you guys like the unofficial Bloodborne remaster, Bloodborne remake, Bloodborne sequel. This is gonna make Lance McDonald tremble in his boots, the man, the myth, the legend, who is working on a Bloodborne PC port because Sony doesn't want to do jack shit with it, which makes me really sad to think about, and which I really want to talk more about, but I won't talk more about because, like I said, that makes me really sad and mad to think about, and I don't want to be sad and mad right now. I've been sad and mad many a times in the past thinking and talking about that. So we're gonna go back to something nice, which is Final Fantasy VI. Yeah. Like, comment, and subscribe. Alright, let's go. I think we could all use some eye bleach after that. And some ear bleach too, after discussing the sad state of Bloodborne. And some eye bleach in the form of some lovely gameplay of me decimating things up this cultist tower, and some ear bleach via the sounds of these unholy beings being undeadified. Or unalivified, rather. Also, I forgot to cast something that you normally would want to cast. And this lad right here. Is Izuna gonna work? Oh my god. I'm a little bit worried right now. I always forget if that works on your petrified allies. We'll have to see. Hold up. Oh, it does. Fantastic. Where am I? What am I? What's happening? Hang on. There's a lot going on right now. Alright, let's heal up. Kind of don't really need that, but I felt like we were kind of on the back foot there. Okay, let's go ahead and use Dispel. I think all three of them have Reflect on, right? Ooh, that's not good. Change of plans. Gonna pick up Broski here. Very nice. Thank you. Thank you. I aim to impress. Actually like 60 degrees here, so I'm thankful it's not a blizzard. Yeah. Should be. Thankful with a capital T. Alright. Let's ice this guy. Huge, huge. Ooh, Rasp isn't fun. But why should we care? Umaru can't even do magic. I'm kind of talking stupid goof juice here. Can we see their current ailments? Oh, if we use Libra. Yeah, not otherwise though. That's fine. I think they all have Reflect on, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, they do. So that guy. And the guy at the bottom. Fantastic. Go with Osmos here, if I may. Take 0 damage from that too, if I may. There you go. And then with a little bit of a holy touch. Launch his ass towards Edgar there. Love that. Equal parts distracted by what's happening on the battlefield and what I'm trying to input with commands at the moment. Oh, really? Am I still missing some late game Espers? I feel like I am, yeah. I mean, I want to say there are just 2 left. Right, considering the way that this list looks, it seems like we just have 2 to go. I do have to wonder, though, were there any that I missed that I can no longer obtain? I don't think so, right? I'll kind of be unluckers if that was the way the game was designed, like some World of Balance Espers that we can no longer get. I think we're good on that front. They're all obtainable. Nice. I kind of like that about this game. FF7, sadly, has this aspect to it where some things you can permanently miss out on. Biggest one being underwater materia. You definitely don't want to miss out on that. Okay, yeah, sorry. I think we're okay for now. I should have come stocked up with a bunch of ethers, actually. That would have been a great idea. Oh, one of the dragons is here? Kagenui. That has to be for, yeah, Shadow. I'll stop with that. No, he's another ether. I got you, my boy. Missing 3, technically 4, but that's a spoiler. Okay, I see. Yeah, we'll definitely look into those as well. Here's the Holy Dragon. So I'd assume Unholy should work on him, like Death, but that would be too OP. Yeah, let's use Libra for starters. Let's find out. We can find out ourselves. Of course, he starts off with Holy there. Let's see this. No weaknesses. Okay, understandable. Have a terrible day. Definitely after that. Keep us alive, Endgame. There's the spell. Not gonna Kiraga that, or I'm sorry, Mimic that. I'm actually gonna use Osmos here if I may. Thankfully, we have really good magic resistance at this point. You know what? We should just be using a combination of... Alright, you know what? Let's just go with all the powerful Aga magic. Where's Osmos? There it is. Yeah, we have a solid amount of MP now with Gogo as well. God, Osmos is so good in this game, man. Both Scouring Winds that reduce all enemies and allies to critical HP levels. Oh, this is terrifying. So Quake and Tornado in this game messes everyone up. Well, if Quake, you can obviously get around if you have Float on. I'm curious if these guys are weak to gravity. Usually this works pretty well against most bosses, not a bunch of them though, unfortunately, from other games. Yeah, even in this one, it seems like. I like playing around with all my spells right now. A bit of everything. Easy peasy. Dragon number 4 defeated. I think that's the 4th one. Yeah. So just what, 3 left? Let's go. Learn bio, nice. Got the Holy Lance, 3 dragons remaining. I'm gonna go ahead and equip the Holy Lance, don't mind if I do. Do a quick Gamsev. Keep everyone alive here. Okay. Keep on keeping on. Magic pots? Oh shit. You know what that means. Now I really should have come stocked with items. What do they want? What do they want in this one? Phoenix Downs? Elixirs? Did I waste that? It'll tell me what it wants. Am I stupid? Are these magic pots just not as magical potty as in the other games? Did I just waste an elixir for no reason? Are these like the only magic pots in all of FF that you actually have to kill? Ain't no way. Say psych right now, dude. I came so prepared for that one. I was like, oh, shit, okay. Here's some friendlies that we're gonna want to toss the good shit to. Okay, this one again. Generally pretty scary, but not so scary anymore. Reflect on. Gonna have to deal with that. Where's the spell at? Hello. There it is. Oh my god, it takes me a minute. Those guys, I think, are weak against Holy from the cave, I'm remembering. Hang on, let me go ahead and find out, though, real quick. It really doesn't matter, to be real. Let's cast that on her individually. I don't know if the top one has got Reflect on. Let me just have a look real quick. I didn't mean to mimic that. My mistake. Yeah, that thing didn't even have Reflect on. Oh, he mimicked the Dispel? Oh, unlucky. Just a bunch of mistakes there. That's okay, though. Let's do Kiraga real quick. Control Z a bunch of this chicanery here. Save Amaro. Save Edgar there. Ooh, that can be good. That was pretty strong. That was pretty strong. Wait till you get a look at this. You'll pay for what you did to my friends. I actually didn't want to cast Graviga, but that works out. That's a lot of damage. Oh. Thanks, I guess. Thank you. I won't say no. I ain't gonna say no. I ain't gonna sit here and say no. Just putting that out there. Come on. They really push it here, try to kill them finally. Alright, got the one down there. Oh no. That stop was unlucky. Okay, they were okay. Come on. Come on. Snap out of it, go-go. Not copying to do. Or not. Oh, that's fine. Just made a couple mistakes there. Okay. They'll res and heal you here, but no, they don't function like in other games. What was the question again? Kind of forget what I asked. It was a little second ago. That's a new one down there. Oh, about the magic pots, that's right. That sucks. Kind of miss the magic pots from the other games. I was hoping they would give you like some cool shit in exchange for tossing elixirs. It wouldn't matter that much because generally in the other games, all it really is like a bunch of AP. And right now we obviously don't need all that AP, so... Comes Meteor again. I did not mean to auto-command that. Just get some information real quick, actually. Flare might do us in here. Oh, wow. She's actually quite fast. So try and get the Hermes sandals on if we can. That would help a lot. And probably an accessory that starts us off with Shell. Yeah, this is where I kind of want to start playing around with accessories a bit. Shell when critically wounded. Reflect, float. And definitely Hermes sandals for now. I'm dead. Magic evasion. That might be good. Yeah, I'll do Zephyr-Cloak. Level 90 magic user is one of the hardest enemies in the game to fight normally. Yeah. I don't think it should be that difficult. We just need to have the right setup for it and know what the weaknesses are and everything. Oh, he already has haste. Renting all status ailments is pretty good. For this area in particular, I want to say maybe... Zephyr-Cloak might be a bit better, but hold on. Let me see the other characters. Berserker Ring. I do like that. Shell and Protect, I like that too. Everyone actually has the Hermes sandals, except this dude. Who has Protect and Shell, which I honestly like a little bit better. I'm gonna try this again with this setup. So, there were two things. There were the accessories and... there's something else I wanted to do, but... it'll come back to me when we get into the fight again. Okay. Let's keep him alive there. Was he weak against again? I'll find out again. Kind of slipped my mind. So the green one, once we know that, we'll go for the blue one. And then, oh, he has the spell on. Get rid of that. There's gonna be bad. Let's pick you up. Ooh, that was an unfortunate one. Ooh, that cast time is taking a little minute. And to happen, please. Should also probably put the accessory on that allows you to float to mitigate the quake. Did you get a chance to watch the new Silent Hill AV trailer? That shit looks fucking wild. I actually did see it, yeah. I watched the link you sent me. I just forgot to respond. It looked really, really good. It did look pretty cool. Yeah, Silent Hill in feudal Japan, right? Sign me up. Ooh, let's go. Love it when that happens. Level 80 magics aren't too bad. Vulnerable to poison. Okay, yeah. These should be easy, just bio both of them. And go from there. Oh yes. Mess you up, lady. Bye-bye. Oh, never mind. There we go. Bye-bye. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and do that and that. Don't mind if I do. Let's go ahead with this. Save my game too. This is only the second time that has been out of the actual town of Silent Hill, so the possibilities are endless. True. True. Yeah, it looks really exciting. I'm definitely gonna play it. Definitely gonna mess with it. Aesthetic looks wonderful. And yeah, I mean, I've become a really big fan of Silent Hill ever since the second one. Okay, supposed to be really reactive here. How's that? Used a spell here real quick. Nice. So we learn real quick if I can. This thing is weak to. Come on. Alright, nice. Fantastic. Managed to pull it off that time. Oh, no weaknesses. Okay, that's why I couldn't remember, because there was nothing. Yeah, I'll heal everyone. Take care of the one up there first. Some bio. Health on might be bad. Let's just play reactively here. Okay, that's good. Someone got a bunch of healing. That should be the end of you. I'm gonna try Graviga. I think it actually worked last time against a specific enemy. Or not, sorry. I don't think Sabin knows it, but Edgar definitely does, I'm pretty sure. Hold on for a second. I'm gonna go ahead and use that instead. Just get some MP back. And then go ahead with Graviga. That works too. I'm not okay with that. Oh, immune to gravity. Let's use a bunch of other Aga magic. Oh, I probably should have healed Sabin there. My mistake. It's got like 9,000 HP, right? We're getting there though. Let's pick this guy up. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. One more damage incoming. That's going to do Amaro in. Actually keep Amaro on the ground for now, so we can cast a lot more of this magic. Play a bit defensively for now. Solar Meteor. Start outputting some damage. Mimic that if possible. That should be the end though. Yeah, fantastic. Won't say no to one ether. Zona Seeker's done, by the way. I probably should go with something like this. Yeah. I will not say no to that. Oh, I was looking at the level. I kind of freaked for a little second. I was like, dang, we're low on MP here. Don't recall being that low on MP. Okay, save the game. After the remake, my expectations are soaring. Maybe too high? I should tread carefully. Getting excited for a game is dangerous these days. It's always dangerous, yeah. I gotta kind of keep him in check a little bit. It's okay to be a bit excited, though. Never elude that. That's normal. But yeah, it is very tempting, especially when there are franchises you really care about, right? Hang on. Just realized something. I got something. I kind of just it slipped my mind what it was. But I will put on the red jacket because I remember that, and that's pretty good to have here for Sabin. You know, it does have the ice shield, but still, I'll take that. I won't say no. All right, 90 magic is back. This here is going to be rife with these dudes, so we got to kind of strap in for this. Okay, very good. Keep ourselves topped up. Blizzaga was really good last time. I'll go with that. Blizzaga. I should, like, after every single turn use a Kyuraga, by the way. That's kind of what I should be doing to get away from this scot-free. Okay, so that should be the end of level 90. Let's get Umaru back in town. Get the whole team topped up again. Oh, actually, Bio just outright killed him. Dang. That's fine, though. Get you back in town. Maro's gonna probably... Nope, not kick ass. He tried to pick ass with a pickaxe. I know it's not a pickaxe, but still, it kind of looks like one. I won't say it won't. Let's lose track of this one. There we go. Good shit. Hit her with the good stuff. And make that too. And that's that. Let's get rid of this bullshit. And... yeah, keep on keeping on. We made it! Alright. It's time for the grand finale. Another save. Drum roll, please. Soul of Thamasa. Okay. See what that's all about. It's an accessory. Oh, wow. So this is how you get dual casting in FF6. Yeah, that's amazing. Oh, shit. That is actually really, really sick. That's really, really sick. Yeah, of course. I'm always quick saving. Yeah, bless the Pixel remasters for it. Brought this up a bunch of times, but yeah, I cannot take for granted enough. Oh, I'm sorry, I cannot not take for granted enough the fact that quick saving is a thing in this, or in these series of games, rather. Because back in the day, doing this stuff without quick saving and having to, like, hard save wherever there were those certain points, that's what would, like, you know, add another like 5 to 6 years of playtime for you with these. Because you would just be dying left and right. Well, good luck. I'm going to be fighting some kind of super boss here. Like, I think from the other games. It's probably like an iconic boss or iconic something from the other ones. It's like the Final Fantasy VI version. That's my prediction. We should definitely run with dual cast. What's up, Jacob? Thank you for the 1 bit. Thank you for the life-changing 1 bit, man. Oh my goodness. Like I told you the other day, that's going to help me with my property tax due in 1 month and 10 days. Holy shit. W Jacob in the chat, please. Alright, yeah, let's try to soul up the Masa on Gogo. You're very welcome. Thank you, thank you. I cannot express my gratitude enough. Alright, here we go. It's gotta be the boss fight. Regular old boss, it's 1000% going to destroy you. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Lord Kefka's treasure. Return the treasure. They really want the soul of the Thamasa kind. Come on, guys. All it lets you do is just cast 2 spells at once. Not that big of a deal, even though it is. Alright, here we go. Magic Master. Alright. That packs a bit of a punch. I'm going to assume that he doesn't have any weaknesses. Oh, nice. He can dual cast now. So you can go with Libra and... I'd assume gravity doesn't work, but, you know, there's only one way to find out. Sometimes it does against the super bosses, like... what's his name? Emerald Weapon, for example. It slaps ass. Let's see. 50,000 HP. Okay. A solid chunk of HP. Barrier change. It changes the resistances. Immune to gravity. Understood. Appreciate that we get some DPS there. Kinda have to like guess what elemental affinity he has at the moment. Ndaga gonna work? Okay, that heals him. So now he probably switched from Ndaga to... Okay, he's got a lot of speed, by the way. Let's heal the party, for starters. Go with Flyraga. Also, I kind of just thought about it. Maybe I should try Dispel? No, that's not going to do anything, obviously. The barrier change is a passive. That's an important part of the fight. So zero damage from the fire. Oh. What if I try... oh, oopsies. I'll try Holy here. A bunch of different shit at him, see what sticks. Seems to be immune to damage in general. Like elemental damage. Thankfully we got our boy here. Maybe he's one of those bosses who, if I completely sap him of MP, we're gonna kill him. We can try that. At the very least, it's gonna help us. All right, we can whittle him down in the MP department over time. Little by little, I think we can do that. I just kind of thought of that because we need MP in general at the moment. So let me... do 2 casts of Osmos. Go ahead and hit him with that. And, oh, solid. That works. Yeah, I think I'm going to whittle him down with Osmos over the course of the fight. Play very defensively. Get Edgar back up. Or, yeah, and when I have max MP, use Rasp. That too. I probably should have used Rasp as a second cast. And that's fine. Yeah, he's tough. I think we got this. I'm feeling pretty confident. If he was really, really tough, I feel like we would have been dead by now. Okay, let's go ahead and get Go-Go back up. Probably a good idea. Yeah, help Sabin out specifically. Umaru's gonna go in for the damage. Yeah, having Umaru on top of Osmosing him and using Rasp is massive. It's actually really, really good for this fight. So I think Sabin's kind of okay with MP, so I'm gonna go ahead and use Rasp. There we go. There's a barrier change. There's the Firaga. Heal up Umaru. That's very good. Simple Zaga. Alright, we're still alright. Let's go with this. Let's go ahead and... Oh, snap. Go ahead and bring Go-Go back. Good damage. W damage. That's gonna damage him. Probably should have brought in some shields before this. That's okay though. Oh, that's gonna kill him. Okay, I've been silenced. Unfortunate. Yeah, now we just got Umaru. So the fight might be done. Because Umaru can't cast. And Go-Go's been silenced. We could just do Mimic. We could just keep, like, mimicking and going for him in this, like, slam loop. Assuming we get good RNG here. But we just needed to keep him up with fire or whatever it is, yeah. For Go-Go. Okay. Oh, but yeah, the poison's gonna get him. I forgot about that. Can Umaru solo this? No, he casts death too. He's got every spell in the book. Alright. I mean, he's really not that hard. He actually is not that difficult, in my opinion. Like, it's probably going to be a very time-consuming fight, but if you go in with the right equipment, I actually feel like it's very, very doable. Hang on. We definitely got to, like, put on some of the elemental shields, though, just to maximize our survivability. I remember we have Thunder Shield on Edgar. I'm just used to running that, so we'll go with that. This is good. Negates fire, absorbs ice. Protect and shell. Absorbs fire and lightning. He's okay. So for Go-Go, I'm going to go ahead with... Well, let's see. We got ice. Thunder. Hang on. Flame shield, maybe? Heal cast is huge for this. I think we're good for now with those. I know you are streaming, but I just wanted to let you know I put out a mass ping for the server. There's a massive storm hitting the central US heading east. Just want people to be informed. Much appreciated, Flamin'. Damn, stay safe, everyone. Holy shit. Yeah, alright. So let's go ahead and quick save. Got a little bit more elemental resistance now, which is good. Umaru doesn't need any MP. Doesn't have the most ether. Or I'm sorry, MP, but that's fine. We'll definitely top myself up with Go-Go here if I am able. That's good. So, combination of Rasp damage output with Go-Go. It's gonna be good. And yeah, that's what I got for now. Keep going from there if needs be. Probably should have messed with the accessories a little bit as well for some of the characters, not all of them. This should be fine. All right, round 2. We lost a lot of time in the beginning trying to figure out how the hell this fight worked. So now that we know how it works, yeah, we just got to keep spamming Rasp, keeping ourselves alive, and relying on Umaru for damage output. Probably a really good idea to cast Re-Raise as well on just about everyone, especially now that we have dual casts. So let me go ahead and do Re-Raise. I'll actually start with Re-Raise. Two casts of Re-Raise. Start with Gogo and Umaru. Edgar as well. Save in 4. Yeah, immediately cast this on the whole party. From here, we will do Rasp and Osmos. Okay. So 1 Osmos. 1 Rasp. Play reactively too. Very important. Going for the barrier change. Ondaga next. Iraga next. Okay. Let's heal everyone. Very important. Go for Rasp. 2 of them are dead, but that's fine. Pick them up real quick with Re-Raise. They don't have a lot of HP. Big heals. Literally everyone's getting healed from the Blizzaga, which is really good. That was very lucky. Now let's go with Rasp. Where's Rasp here? There it is. I probably should have waited after that first cast, just to see what he does, right? Okay, so he's going for the barrier change. Fantastic. There's the next one. Goes for Blizzard on Gogo. That's good. Let's go for Rasp once again. Actually, my dual cast and... my mistake, I forgot to do this. I'll dual cast and put Re-Raise back on the characters. Because there's always a chance he hits us with something like Blizzard that will heal everyone up after they come back, even if they're low HP, right? Nice. And there are only really 2 characters who need it at the moment. You can get both of them with the dual cast. So let's go like so. Hopefully Umaru goes through with the strong physical damage. Yeah, we'll wait, see what this dude does. Not just Umaru, but the big bad. Okay, he goes for silence. Want to make sure that we actually heal everyone, first and foremost. And yeah, then we're gonna go ahead and Continue dealing a bit of damage. Where's Rasp? There we go. It ain't much, but it is damage nonetheless. Let's go for deal casts. There's the Thundara. We're still fine. We're gonna go for a Zuna on Umaro. Kiraga on the whole party. Oh, this will knock, crushes all enemies with seismic waves. That'd be good. I'll cast that. Good amount of non-elemental damage that should get through to him, right? Oh, or not. W re-raise. W heals. You catch up. Headed northeast towards Quebec and the surrounding areas, but it will be Sunday or Monday if it lasts through. Gotcha. Yeah. God dang. Stay safe out there. To my fellow Quebec homies. There's a lot of rain in the forecast for Sunday for where I live, which is right on the Quebec border. Yeah, definitely take all the necessary precautions. Stay safe out there, people. Thank you once again for the reminder, Flamin'. Worried on safety. We appreciate you, man. Yeah, likewise. Stay safe, guys. Definitely watch your weather warnings. Check out the Weather Network, the weather channels. Let's go with Azuna. Can we dispel it all? Let me try this. Spell. And maybe Drain would work too. Let's heal up Edgar. Oh, hang on. Kiraga Edgar. Find out as we go. What was the other thing I wanted to cast? There's something I selected first. I kind of forget. Oh, Dispel. Yeah. Drain would probably work. Issues are max HP'd. The spell didn't work. Wonder if Quake would work against him. The problem is we don't have the special shoes. They have re-raise on? I'm willing to just like try it out right now. Re-raise on Go-Go. Good heals, thank you. I don't think Sabin actually knows Quake. It's fine. Let's go with that. Just a good amount of damage. A dual cast and go. Hang on. Let me do this first. And then this. Actually, wait, it won't take damage, right? Yeah, because you tried that via the summon. It just occurred to me. That was earth damage. We're fine though. Yeah, sure, I could always cast float. That's a good point. Very good point. I do have that. No one's poisoned. Not much like that at all, but you know what? Oh wow. He soloed him. Holy shit. Kiraga Osmos. Free raise on Sabin. Playing Osmos. Use items too, I always forget. Oh, did we fast forward something? Oh, wait, hold on. Let's cast that. Okay. Re-raise. Does everyone have this on? Yep, good, good. Good job. It's fine. Edgar's gonna be the only one who takes damage. Once again. Let me just do this actually. Let me do Osmos. And hold on. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go with Rasp. Heal cast. Then get rid of the poison everywhere. Not you. Takes about an hour via Rasp. Yeah, but we do have some damage via Umaru. That's pretty reliable, I feel. So it shouldn't take way too long, right? I'll do it my way, and then we'll see what the efficient strategy is for it. I'm going through this blind. Yeah, Kiraga's good. Let's get rid of the poison. Azuna. And then Rasp here. Gonna have to call it a night. Good luck with the boss. Thanks, Seb. Take care, man. Let's go. Let's check in this HP situation with all the damage Amaro's been doing. Oh, the thing that actually takes so long for me is trying to find the ability. There we go. Oh my goodness. Rest assured, I will tell him after. Definitely do. Thing hammered, and it drops it below 30 at 9 AM and turns into snow, so fuck me, I had to open my mouth. We had like 30 centimeters of snow here. Oh, dude, we're actually like... We're burning through this shit. We're actually burning through. I did not think we were already at 20,000 HP. Good shit. Okay. Seal cast. Do that, and then do... Dibbity-doo. Some of this as always. A crazy winter, man. Can't wait for the spring, or the peak of spring. Huge. That's what I love to see. Uh-huh. Okay, go with that. Keep everyone alive. Can't promise on repo tomorrow like I want to. The storm is supposed to hit around scream time. Oh dear, man. Yeah, dude, Flamin', definitely prioritize your safety first, dude. Wishing you the best. Please take care. Take care of yourself. Like I said, check all the weather updates. Do everything you gotta do. Wishing everyone out there the best. Sending you all a lot of positive energy. How much health does this fucker have? I think he's a super boss. Yeah, I mean, he obviously is a super boss. So therefore, yeah, he has a lot of health. I believe 50,000 HP and 50k MP as well. We did check, but we checked again and he's down to 20k because we have reliable damage output here. Because the way this tower works is you can't use any physical damage, but we do, like, I found a workaround for that with one of the characters who can, essentially, like that. There you go. That's the character. That's our damage output for this. So the issue is less so that you can use that you can't use any physical damage. It's more so the fact that even though we have all this magic we can use, this guy just absorbs a whole bunch of it. But I'm sure there's a trick I don't know. I'm like 100% sure, but just can't think of it off the top of my head. So I'm gonna do this a slow way. I'm gonna do this my way, and then we'll find out what the ideal, efficient way of going about this is for sure. Like, I know the barrier change is meant to be indicative of changing elemental affinities, but I feel like we tried a bunch of them, and yeah, we just don't know for a fact that we can actually get through with that stuff. Yeah. Oh, so now we've been silenced. That's alright. Let's go ahead and use... whatchamacallit? Not a remedy. We'll just go ahead and use a echo screen. Good heals. Let's play defensively. Use a Zona there. Didn't mean to mimic that. My mistake. That's alright. Let's go for Go-Go. Umara is gonna, like, absorb a bunch of stuff anyway and get a lot of healing generally, so... And do that, like the legend he is. Let's patch him up. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. I'll do this. I will do... some of that. Every time he's hit, he changes his weakness. I gotcha. I think, yeah, I like the way I'm going about it, I'll be honest. Because I think what will kill you the most in this fight is spending a lot of time guessing what the affinity is. Or rather, what the weakness is, and then taking those turns, attempting to deal damage, but in doing so, losing out on protecting yourself, and he's really fast, so he's going to retaliate very quickly and take you out. So I'm just doing this the long way, because if I feel like if I tried any other way without looking up the strategies or asking for tips and stuff, I'll end up doing it that other way that I just mentioned, and I'll end up dying way more in the long run. I'll end up with more deaths that will have amounted to way more playtime on this thing than if I just do it this way, if that makes sense. Like, weirdly for me, this is the most efficient way. It isn't objectively the most efficient way, obviously, but... yeah, I kind of don't see another way that I personally would go about it at the moment, for sure. Non-elemental of the chosen weakness will actually damage him. Yeah, it makes you think outside the box a little bit, and I'm kind of having a hard time doing so. Makes you think outside the box because obviously you can't use the character's abilities, and obviously a lot of these abilities allow you to do all that non-elemental stuff. So therefore it takes a lot longer. You're like, okay, what's like a non-elemental thing I can use outside the abilities? And the only thing I can think of are some of the summon things, but even then it's not like you can just use summons over and over and over, right? So then I'm like, okay, what spells will allow us to do non-elemental things? And I don't know that there is anything. Like, I tried Quake, which is sort of non-elemental if I'm not mistaken. I haven't tried Tornado. I think that would be a big mistake. I think he'll be immune to it. It'll miss him, and then our whole party will be on the brink of death. Gravity he's immune to. Maybe there is an ailment somewhere that'll get through, because generally with these super bosses, they're immune to everything except like one thing, and that's kind of something you can exploit. Kind of like Ruby and 7, you can actually stop him. But yeah, I just don't know for this guy, obviously. We'll find out though, we'll find out. Sorry. Let me get back to this. Yeah, it's Earth, right? I guess it's not technically non-elemental. What's he gonna do? Okay, not bad, not bad. Actually, I was gonna cast at least one of these. Followed by... Rasp. Tornado is win? Yeah, I gotcha. Don't currently have the 2 spells that are viable non-elemental damage. It feels that way. It feels like I'm either missing something or you just can't get anything in general for it. In terms of the spells department. You cast Death, but that's okay. Just do this. Do. I'm gonna just do some of this. Don't mind if I do. Goes with the shot, buddy. I got you. Ain't much, but it's honest work. Gonzaga is fine. That's great too. Oopsies. That's not what I wanted to do there. There we go. I'm just playing very, very slowly and reactively, seeing what he's gonna do. And get away with another Rasp. Yep. He's gonna do that plus an attack here. It's a good attack for Lad up there. That one we're gonna negate. We'll do a Kiraga. We will do Quick Osmos too, why not? Even though we really don't have to right now. Do the same thing with Sabin here. Might be some damage that comes in that kills someone, potentially. Huge, huge. There's the Firaga. Okay, that's gonna kill them. Did a lot of things back to back. Let's heal everyone. Surely we can do that. Like, give us a turn here, buddy. Come on. That's fine. He's the guy who died. He raised Go-Go himself. Huge. There's Ultima. Okay, that's his first time doing that. Thank God we have re-raise, and that's it. Fantastic. Really good thing in hindsight that I used re-raise. Jeez. Oh my god, that would have been so depressing. Wow. That would have been super depressing if we didn't have re-raise on there at the end, considering how much time we invested into that fight. But there we go, GG's. That is what I want to say, the super boss in Final Fantasy VI beaten for the very first time. We got a Mega Elixir from that too. That's how you get that in this game. Awesome, man. Did we learn Ultima from that? Saw him cast it. Hell of a spell to cast. Hell of an iconic spell. I gotta see if we got Ultima. It said we learned Death, but... Or did we get like some kind of Magicite or Seraph that teaches us Ultima from that? Heart broke when he started keeping re-raise up? Why? You want to see me suffer? Alright, definitely making a marker there. This not on the true experience? I gotcha. You wanted me to go through the rite of passage in that fight, right? Of becoming a... You wanted me to go through that one bad moment, one day away moment from becoming a villain moment in that fight of spending all that time and then dying and then having to do the whole thing again. That was just a normal boss? Nah, I think it's a super boss. Debatable. I would consider that a super boss. I don't know. I mean, it depends if there's like a harder normal boss than this guy who's optional in the game. Is there? Is there like a harder optional boss than this dude? Then I will immediately take that back. Like, that's my bad. Cast Berserk on him, he attacks for 500 damage. Oh, like Shinryu in FF5. Yeah, you could cast Berserk and then just make him a lot weaker. But it still wouldn't solve the issue of attacking him, right? From your end? I guess he would use those two spells that I don't have. But yeah, that would solve half the equation, right? Of, you know, him just spamming you with a lot of really powerful attacks. I like the way we did it, though. We did it the long way. We did it my way, not the highway. That's how it's done. That's how you always want to do these. You want to do these your way, not the highway. Alright. Let's go with Quetzali. Yeah, dude, yeah, Berserk would have been really good. In hindsight, absolutely. So that's it then. Is there a shortcut on the to get back all the way down? I guess if you use teleport. Is there anything else in this tower? Hang on. It's kind of annoying. I'd argue that this enemy was more annoying than the actual super boss here. Hang on. Let me see something real quick. Okay. Yeah, I'll just teleport out of here. Oh, I guess we can't use it. Actually, they are way harder than the super boss. We're gonna have to walk it down. I'll just teleport out of the battles, though. At least I can do that. Oopsies. Do that at the very least. And, okay, yeah. Cool. Keep forgetting to revive Go-Go before these fights. That's my bad. Oh, you can't run away. You're forced to fight them on the way back down too? Okay. Also equip Reflect Rings and go with the Rasp strat. I thought about the Reflect Rings. The only reason I didn't go with the Reflect Rings was because there may have been an attack or two here or there that might have kind of slipped through, right? There's always a possibility of that happening because I just didn't know it was full kit. But I did think about the Reflect Rings. Reflect Rings would have been huge. And the other thing is that you don't want to reflect back magic that's going to heal him. You know what I mean? If you get really unlucky and he casts a bunch of magic that his barrier has an affinity to, you're kind of screwed, no? Unless I'm missing something. Yeah, to me, the Berserk one makes the most sense. Like, literally, I think that would have been the fastest way to do it. Casting it both on him and then, like, to mitigate his damage, and then on your party, too. Now that I know that that's his weakness. Okay, thankfully, just these two now. Oh, huge. Damage to the trash mobs that I forget. Yeah, we'll see. Not a huge issue right now. Purely an MP drain strat? Yeah. I feel like that might take longer though if you used to heal up a whole bunch from the damage you reflect to him, or the magic you reflect to him. I think in general, no matter how you cut it, that is going to be a long fight. Either because you're just doing a strat that is taking really long, or you're just dying over and over. Because, yeah, if you don't know what you're doing, that guy's gonna definitely body you a whole bunch. Also doesn't cast Ultima if he dies to 0 MP. Oh, that's cool. Takes an hour, a bit longer. This is insanely fast. For me, at least. Nothing in Final Fantasy will ever compare to the actual longest super boss fight in this series, which is in Crisis Core. I actually genuinely believe that nothing will come close to how Minerva takes to fight with 14 million HP. I'm not even stuttering, dude. That wasn't even a mistake. That is how much HP she had in that game. Does not matter how powerful you are, does not matter what build you're running. Doesn't matter if you're max level, have the best gear. That shit's gonna take you well over an hour. And the worst part is that you cannot get hit a single time. Otherwise, you're toast. Think of how Arise, normally when you cast it, you're like, oh, I'm gonna come back. Well, good luck with that, because she has an ability that cuts through the Arise. And makes you cry and depressed for like a couple weeks. Nothing will ever compare to how long that fight is in Crisis Core. Deadass. Like, I actually genuinely, and I cannot say this about anything else in terms of like, okay, I haven't experienced other things, so I can't speak on this. No, when it comes to Final Fantasy, I feel like I can actually speak on this despite not having played all the games. Nothing will come close to the absurdity that was Minerva, because yeah, I played fucking Rebirth as well, where you do the nightmare fucking gauntlets towards the end of the game on hard mode. That shit I couldn't even finish on stream, but that was a different kind of difficulty, right? Because that's just a boss gauntlet of really tough bosses who aren't as tough as Minerva, but it's like, oh my god, I put so much time into this. Dear God in heaven. I'm gonna have to like now record this game-winning attempt off stream and then upload it to the Twitch channel, which is what I had to do. I never did that before. But even then, nowhere near as painful as Minerva. Like, I don't know Absolute Virtue. I could be completely wrong. I will always preface shit by saying that. I don't want to pretend like, oh, you know, I know everything. No, I don't. Because I literally don't know Absolute Virtue. But I can say that I am extremely confident that nothing will parallel the absolute pain and misery experienced of going up against Minerva on hard mode in Crisis Core. Very, very few things are like that for me. Okay. Go ahead and kill this thing. I think it was Blizzaga that did a whole bunch, right? Ah, she has Reflect on. My bad. She has like a lot of speed. Oh, actually, we might be able to get through this. Pull up. There we go. And now we have dual cast, so we can do that. Okay. Well, let's cast on both of them now. Ooh, I'm not okay with that. They might kill the whole party. Damn it. How goes the turn-based minigaming? Pretty good. Killed the Superboss. Very happy about that. Things been changed since, but in 11, Absolute Virtue was either a 72-hour fight? Dang, that's crazy. Makes sense, though, since it's an MMO, right? But I do wonder, was it the kind of fight where you need to do 72 hours of, like, perfect gameplay? If that's the case, yeah, dude, I rest my case. Like, I'm not going to sit here and argue that Minerva might genuinely be the hardest boss ever in FF on hard mode. If you can afford to slip up in any which way possible, like even 1 iota of a slip up in the 72 hours of gameplay, then yeah, that's like absolutely the hardest fucking boss fight. 72 hours is clinically insane. Okay, we should be good here. Very nice. Oh. Let's heal from ice damage. Forgot about that. Let's Sabin back up. Should probably like come in here with float, or at the very least cast it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. My mistake. I didn't mean to hit Mimic. Is thing weak to Holy? I think so. If I recall correctly. And deals a good bit of damage. Oh, it casts Holy on you. Wow, okay. That was for a lot. Gonna drain some HP here. Don't mind if I do. Madam. Any killer, buddy. Any killer already. Thank you. I appreciate that, big boy. Was it an 11 gamer? Just half-assed remember the controversy. I gotcha. 11's an interesting one. That is for absolute sure. Okay, as long as soon as I get off this floor, yeah, it's gonna be a cakewalk. There we go. As long as I don't have to contend with those level 90 magics, I'll be in a much happier place in my life. Thought that guy had reflects on. Well, that's gonna hurt a little bit. Actually, yeah, we're gonna absorb that. Man, the fact that they have reflect on makes this such a time sink. But this is gonna be nice though, being able to dual cast the spell on both these guys. To be able to really quickly get rid of the reflections. And ice them up. Awesome. Should be it, right? Nope. Just one more. With a good old-fashioned Blazara. Oh, the Rasp is gonna hurt. Hurt a lot, actually. Not a fan of sleep. Oh, dang. These things are still in town? And cast Holy on both. Rasp is both there. Subo Zagas again. Come on. Come on now. Nice, and quickly does it. Got the ether too. Whoa. Yeah, there we go. Let's say no to the ethers. They are absolutely essential at this given moment. I shouldn't have used this Azuna. That was my mistake. Alright, no problem. That's okay. Ooh, Flying Man Sam. Give me what you got. Vanish, oh dear. There we go. Do not want to mimic that. Miss input. You calm down. Okay, even though he's vanished, still do physical damage there. He mimicked that. I actually like that mimic in hindsight. I will go with that. Thank you very much. Also reminds me, during the Superboss fight, I absolutely could have been mimicking, what's his name? Omaro's slams from time to time. I just wanted to be very, very careful. But Hindsight's 2020. I could have been mimicking those to make the fight go by a little bit faster. I was kind of enamored with using dual cast a whole bunch. But yeah, I absolutely could have gone with that. It worked out pretty well. Let's go for 2 holies. W damage. Okay. Not happy about the berserk there. That's gonna heal me. That's gonna petrify me. Lots of people are messed up at the moment. Okay, huge. Got the front guy. That's massive. I'm just gonna go ahead and mimic so we can save some MP. Big. Oh. I'll do some of that. Why not? Bye-bye, my guy. See you never. Still working on these, huh? Just occurred to me. For some reason I thought we had a bunch of them mastered, but just forgot to swap to some ones that we didn't have mastered. Save again, and my bad. Before we actually start the next fight, you know, I want to save the characters from certain doom. I'll pull one of those. All right, it's getting easier and easier. Opposite of the on the way up. Oh, Rip Sabin. I'd imagine, okay, never mind. Imagine Osmos would hurt me there because that's an undead. Anything looks skull and bonesy in these games, definitely don't cast Drain and Osmos. Don't be doing none of that. Okay. Almost there. Almost out of here. Oh god, what? Level 60 is still around town? I don't know if I'm okay with that. No, just putting that out there. Just putting that out there. Okay, hang on. Siphon from you. Control with a bunch of this. I concur. Well, he could have. He should have put that in like 20 to 30 minutes ago when I was in a close to hour-long boss fight that thankfully we got through. Where were you, huh? Weren't reporting for duty. Weren't on shift, Jacob. Disappointed. You're a mod. You're supposed to be watching the stream 24/7. God dang it, man. Kids these days. Zoc my pay? I will. Yeah, it'll go into the negatives. It's currently $0, but, you know, don't mind sending that into the negatives. Okay, hang on. Let's go with Ozy Mosey. And let's now go with... I can't be doing the Arise. Oh dear. Let's heal you up. Let's go with... Dibba-doo-doo. I think it's gotta be bodied by Holy, right? Keep forgetting what it's actually weak against, if it even has any weaknesses. Holy does generally seem pretty strong. I'll try a Libra. Get some information again. Uh, 58. So that's pretty much almost dead. Oh, it's a fire and... Okay, just fire. Okay, huge, dude. Which is something we generally haven't tried, but now we know to try it. We'll end off with a Kuraga. Don't know why I went for the Fyra, by the way, but, you know, it worked out. All right. I like that they made this tower a really brutal challenge, honestly. Like, after you finish it, you would think that, oh, the game's gonna give me a shortcut. I'm gonna be able to hop off and get out of here real fast. But no, you have to, like, walk all the way back down the way you came. All right, it's getting easier and easier, though, on the way down. Let's do a bunch of this. Bunch of that. He's got reflect up. Piece of shit. Yeah, it's gonna hit that guy, though, at least. Oh, I didn't mean to mimic that. A mistake. I always input that instead of magic sometimes. That's okay, though. We're gonna get some healing from that. Let's go for Dispel here. That works too. Good man. He's gonna mimic that. Okay, huge. Actually, glad he mimicked what he did. Worked out in the end. Hang on. Play Zumaro on the way down. Big giant Yeti. Things still have reflect up. Oh, we got that edgelord there. Let me do something about him. So we have the reflect to contend with here. Okay. Nice. He did have reflect up. Interesting, because, like, the first dude who was like that didn't have it. Oh, wow. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Let's see how it is, bitch. Alright. Where's the good stuff? I'm gonna pay for that. That's for my brother and the random Yeti and a random man in Teletubby armor. And dang, he's actually pretty dry on MP. Works. Dip, 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 dip. We made it! Alright, that's the end of the Cultist Tower. Let's fucking go. That's probably the chunkiest piece of side content in FF6, right? And we beat it! Be happy. I feel like if we take that on, we can take on anything, right? Just about. There's no way that's, like, not the hardest thing to do in the game. So now what's left? We just need to get the last 3 dragons off the top of my head. And from there, yeah, just go for the final dungeon. We might just actually end up finishing this game tonight. Potentially. Potential. I might have to do some more grinding, though. Just to bring the other party members up to speed, because I know we have to split up for the final dungeon. We did see that. Can't just one-trick Andy this party here into the final. So, yeah. Okay. I will actually go on Google now, unless my trusty FF6 helpers are still in the chat. Oh, hold on. Forgot about this guy too. We gotta finish up with this guy as well. Let's not forget here. Let's go ahead and cast double holy. This unholy ass bird. There's totally nothing about this guy that gives away unholy vibes. 20 damage. Oh, not enough MP here to Resumaru. That's fine. Oh, we have a basic raise, though. Let's get Gogo back in town. Alright, see you later, alligator. Yeah, you know what I'm actually gonna do? I probably have so much moolah at this point. Right? Like 300 grand. So I'm gonna go ahead and buy like pretty much every item there is to buy. Putting a bunch of ethers and stuff, obviously. So I can be spamming those out the wazoo. Really, though, at the moment, we just need to use a tent. But in hindsight, going up that tower, it would have been really nice to have a bunch of ethers, even though we didn't obviously need them. We're just that good. In the future, I would like to be completely topped up with everything. Set up camp. It just hit me, by the way, that the tents are character themed, right? I think. Right? Umaru is white and pink, so he set up a white and pink tent. Kind of sick. So we're back in Nike. Let's go ahead and buy some items. Stock up on the tents. And some frame drops. That's alright, they'll pass. It happens. And a bunch of the remedies. All them holy waters. All them Phoenix Downs. Some ethers. Dang, that's actually all my money. That's actually all the money that I have. I did not think we would end up spending all 300 grand. In the games, if you have 100 grand, that's more than enough, and you know, you'll be able to buy everything, every piece of, every trinket odd and end from every town, from the center of the earth to the corner of the goddamn planet. Not in this one, clearly. Definitely not in this one. Hey, pretty much got all the items, almost all the items. Probably could have also gone to Figaro and gotten them massively discounted, in hindsight. Which reminds me, I think I made a quick save before I did all that shopping. Let me see. Load the data. Yeah, it was before we went on the shopping spree. I'm gonna go to Figaro. Now, I am anticipating that we're not going to be able to get every single item in the game from the castle. But, who knows? I need to be pleasantly surprised. We'll see. We'll see. Somebody freak out and tell me. We'll see. Pretty much there. I remember getting that tip, though. It was a massive tip. Very big tip. Alright, Sabin. You go, buddy. Okay. Gonna find the quartermaster here. That's all we gotta do real quick. Not there. Can't go down there right now. Let's get a grasp of the castle again. Not here either. Go up to the throne room real quick. Off to the sides here. Alright. This lad. Yeah, look at this. Oh my god. Dude. Literally the same items. The same items, pretty much. And all massively discounted. Now, the problem is... Oh, never mind. I thought he had, like, a limited stock, but we just had that many. No problems. I'm so glad that I reloaded my quick save. Good stuff. I'm very glad that I reloaded my quick save there before coming here. Or rather, before realizing that you can come here and get everything massively discounted. So yeah, pro tip for people going into Final Fantasy VI. Don't blow all of your gil on getting items from regular towns in the game. Always go to Figaro. You will get everything massively discounted. Now, I think you need to, and don't quote me on this, I think you need to have Edgar in your party in order for this to work. But, yeah. I mean, look at how much we saved. We had nothing. We had, like, chump change remaining after we bought everything from the last town we were in. We got, like, 18 gil. But after reloading the save, now we're left with over 200k. So, you know, that's really, really good. Okay, so, glad we did that. Now, of course, there are a lot of items, like, you know, gold needles and stuff like that, that, you know, we haven't been able to stock up on from that specific area. Yeah, he doesn't have everything, but he has, like, a lot of the really important essentials, like ethers and stuff like that. Yeah. I do believe... Hang on. 6. No, we're okay. I was going to say, I think we saved before we fought the flying boss. Alright, we gotta fly around until we can beat the flying bitch. The undead flying bozo. Where could he be? Now, based on my 7 knowledge, typically... No, ultimate weapon would fly around specific designated zones. Don't know if it's the same way with this dude in the Pixel Remastered version of Final Fantasy VI here. We'll find out. We'll start picking up on it. I'm hopeful that we're actually pretty close to killing him. Pretty hopeful of that. Typically, this dude, from what I have picked up on, likes to teeter-totter around the edges of the mainland. So, you know, kind of on the coasts. Can also do a real quick phone on Google and, you know, sort of see the vicinities he's generally in. Yeah, let me just do that real quick. Death Gaze. Okay, so I think it's completely random. Whenever the player goes onto the deck of the airship or lands at Death Gaze, it changes location. Okay, so every single time we hop on board the airship or, you know, get off, it's going to refresh his location. It's actually a little bit harder than an FF7 to locate this dude. Yeah, but it says it does not restore between battles. It's literally like ultimate weapon. Search each tile as thoroughly as possible. Oh my god. This might take forever depending on our luck. Okay, let's start with the edge of the world. Start with them edges. I really want to kill this thing, man. We have pretty good periphery, so we don't have to go meticulously, like, tile by tile, right? Okay, he is totes not around the edges. Alright, let's get kind of closer to the center now, little by little. Man, in hindsight, we've been getting super lucky finding this dude. God, how I wish it was area base. This is gonna take longer than that boss fight we were just in. Not there. It's even worth doing. I'm assuming he's gonna drop like Magicite, right? Probably some really iconic summon that we haven't gotten yet. I'm just not remembering, or maybe some like more obscure one. Did we save after fighting him that one time? I think we did. Saw him around here, yeah. Yeah, we did. And check out this area. Should kill it? Yeah, I think so. No, I definitely am trying to. Definitely will. The fact that we have pretty good periphery means that we shouldn't take eons to find it, but it still might take a little bit of a minute. Yeah, we already checked like this before. Check this continent here. Go little by little on the mainland. See if we can find him like that. In AFK, since you were climbing down tower, all good. Okay, so we tried the edges. He's gonna probably be flying above the ocean somewhere. Sort of explore the in-between portions. Explore the different oceans here. In between the continents. Dang, this is the longest it's taking me to find him. This is such a good example of the age-old adage of you find things when you're least looking for them. Or at least expecting them, rather. Always run into this dude when we're not looking for him. You know what? Considering the fact that we can refresh his position every single time we get off and on the airship, probably a good idea if we don't find him above any of the mainland locations to just go ahead and do that. Yeah, so now he must have changed. Let's go to the Narsh weapon shop with Locke, by the way. I might have. I remember I opened all the doors in the last stream, I think. Went to that secret stash where we got a bunch of those chests. You can check that out in a bit. If I didn't actually end up doing that. Okay, yeah. So even in the Pixel Remaster, landing causes its position to change. That's good. You'd have talked to someone if you did? Probably didn't then. Yeah, I don't quite recall that. Actually, no, I think no. I did talk to an elder, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. We talked to an elder of some kind. Okay, still not above this slice of land here. In this archipelago. Hey, dude, I am watching like a hawk for this thing. All right. Around here. Honestly, when I'm chasing Doomgaze, I just grid search the entire map, full circuit north, south, east, west, map fully, then move and repeat. I did try that, yeah. I'm at the point now where if he's probably going to be above an ocean somewhere and not above a continent, I'm just going to reset until he is. Because otherwise it's like kind of trying to find a needle in a haystack. Because he can be on literally any tile. Unfortunately, it's not like 7, which is a bit of a bummer. Oh, there he is. Finally found him. Holy crap. He's moved. My mistake. Wanted a quick save. Because I have a habit of doing that. But yeah, if you do that, you just refresh his position. Damn it, dude. I had him right there. Well, you live and learn. Oh. Did I find him again really quickly? Did I see something there? Oh, I was so hopeful. I saw a bit of flickering. Yeah, see that? Well, also, we should be flying as high as possible. Jeez. What is that, dude? Probably a visual glitch. Can you imagine if that was the last fight too that we had to do? Oh my goodness. That would have been such a buzzkill. There he is. Thankfully that time it didn't take forever. Game wanted to be kind to me. I can appreciate that. Also gotta remind myself I can finally use my abilities again. Finally! We'll do 2 holies though with Go-Go. Go-Go gadget. Come on. Huge. Jumping off the deck to hit him with the drill. That's super based. That's actually pretty fitting. Tossing someone off deck to go hit someone. Swing again, but I feel like we did a pretty solid chunk of damage that time. That was good. This is a perfect location for him to be on top of, by the way. It was very fitting. Small, tiny slab of land. Fits his radius. Alright, man. Let's keep this going. Hopefully, we get some pretty good luck this time as well, finding him. Oh, beautiful, dude. Beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. Just like that, every single time. That is going to be a big unforge, but not for long. Got you. Got you with the unholy, or hit the unholy with the holy. That's what I meant to say. Good shit. Same thing here, Phantom Rush. That's a bit unfortunate. Nice! We actually killed him. There we go. Time for the Magicite. Let's see what it is. What's he packing? Maybe like Leviathan or Bahamut or something. Those are the only 2 I can think of that we don't have. Okay, I didn't get anything there. Oh! Piece of Magicite fell from Death Gaze's maw. Can't wait to see what it is. Oh shit! I actually called it. It's actually Bahamut. No way. I was like, yeah, what are some of the remaining ones that we don't have that are super iconic? Well, one's Leviathan. The other one's Bahamut. And there might be others that I've never heard of before, much like most of the Espers in this game. I called it though. Let's go. Well, kind of, sort of, right? Because I wasn't sure. I was like, well, it's either Leviathan or Bahamut. But hell yeah, there we go. Beat Death Gaze. Got Bahamut. Life's good. Espers. Let's see if he's packing here. Oh, true. We haven't learned Flare yet. Dog, that is a crazy level up bonus, by the way. 50% HP. Oh my goodness. Wow. That is... Bahamut never plays around, dog. Never, ever plays around. In hindsight, you gotta appreciate how the Bahamut section in Final Fantasy XVI was truly peak. Right, they did him his due diligence, for sure. In terms of how beastly of a summon he is, and just how important. He was literally the first summon in all of Final Fantasy, right? Is that like King Bahamut in Final Fantasy 1? I'd love to see it. I love how he's always packing the craziest shit in each game. That's why I just grid search it. Only takes a couple minutes to fly north 360, move one screen east or west. Repeat till I hit him. Yeah, that's good. Very, very good. Let's get Locke and go ahead and check out Narsh. Let's do that. Although I'm not sure if I have anything left, because he did mention I would know if I finish it if I talked to someone there, and I do think I talked to this old timer, but I can go ahead and check it out once again. Do a once over. Maybe there's something I missed. Also, this might be a good time to... Here, let's keep Gogo in the party. So might be a good time to start leveling some of the other characters, start grinding out some AP and stuff. Yeah. Yes, this is the chat room, Jacob. Are you lost? Not the bathroom, it's the chat room. Do let me know if you're confused or turned around. Not turned on, that would be very weird. Speaking of being turned in some regard. Alright, there's Narsh. Oh, probably landed in a weird spot. Have to change that. I'm 86 years old, damn it. I have the right to be confused. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You know what? That's my bad. You have every right to cancel me for being ageist. Had a streamer moment there. Happens to the best of us, or, you know, rather the worst of us, actually. Worst of us? Worst of us. Nice, he still got his shit intact. I ought to give him an Esper. Oh, Bahamut. The best homie gets the best summon, man. It's been a minute since I've played as Locke, but he is my favorite character in this. So yeah, we want to check out the weaponsmith. I am pretty confident that I've gotten everything in Narsh. But yeah, it doesn't hurt to, like I said, do a quick once over here. Illuminati's coming for me. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. I'm very scared. I mean, this is very fitting music. This would be the Illuminati's theme, so, you know. Should have seen that coming. Yeah, it's the labeled weapon shop in Narsh, of course. I actually have not opened it up. There we go. Are they just all locked again? Or no, we actually just missed this one. So there's another elder in this one. I think he was sleeping in the other building. And this is the second one here. I think this is Jacob right here. Been waiting for you. I wanted to give you this. Fantastic. So this is where we get some more magicite. Huge shout on this tell. Thank you, man. Run a weapon shop for 70 years, but I've never felt a power like the one I feel in this stone. If I were to grind it down into the shape of a blade, I'm sure it would make a very powerful weapon. What do you say? Shall I make a sword out of it? Oh, is this how you get Ragnarok? Okay, so we have an option now between either getting the sword Ragnarok or leaving it as the magicite Ragnarok. I'm gonna do the first one. I'll do what my heart tells me. I don't care. Because in most other FF games, you get the sword Ragnarok. So. Save. Hang on. Okay, we're good. Oh, I can't hard save here, true. And quick save, but I mean, I'm gonna overwrite that. Is this only so that I want to, like, in case I want to go back and see what the sword is like? And I could hard save, yeah. Hold on. Let me turn up encounters. I could leave the town in hard save. There we go. It's been a minute since we've hard saved anyway. Oops, didn't mean to turn that on again. That's who? You heard me. You heard me. You heard me. Heard me the first time. Then stutter. Rag of rock. Pretty shitty rag. Yeah, I might be getting scammed here. Who knows? Got the word rock in it, right? Rocks aren't very strong. Where you talk to him, so you could look at both if you wanted. Where you talk to him. See, but you saw. I'm confused. Sorry, my bad. So you could look at both if you wanted. Oh, but you saw it too late. My mistake. No, that makes sense to hard save before this. Makes a lot of sense. It's a pretty big decision for sure. I will go with the Esper. Like I said, I just like the fact that this is the first time, or one of the first times they're seeing Ragnarok in some different capacity other than it being a sword. Normally I'm used to it being a sword, right? So I'll go with the Magicite. There we go. Crazy, man. I should have known. So this is where you learn Ultima in Final Fantasy VI. Damn. That's actually kind of lit. So we got two of the coolest summons in terms of damage output. So now we know Flare and Ultima. We kind of have to wonder now what the sword version kind of, entails there. So I'll reload the autosave and we'll take a look at the sword. Let's go ahead and do that. Turn the sword into Ragnarok. Sword that may cast Flare upon striking an enemy. Uses up MP to deal a critical hit. Very, very cool sounding. So, interestingly, this doesn't have any ties to Ultima, but it does do what Bahamut teaches you to do. The interesting thing about Final Fantasy VI, I will say, is the fact that you're very tempted to just go with abilities and magic by default. I honestly cannot remember the last time, I'll be very honest, that I did a basic attack command. It's interesting how the swords borderline mean nothing to me in this game. Like, at least from the midpoint onwards. But for a sword, that is very, very powerful sounding, I will say. It's just the abilities in this game, plus the summons and the magics that you learn from them make it very, very tempting to just stay with that stuff and, for the most part, use those. So I'm going to go with Ragnarok as the Magicite. What was my call? Yeah, I think it just makes sense a little bit. I forget if I mentioned the Curse Shield, but you break the curse by wearing it for 238 battles. Oh, interesting. In case you want to do that while grinding. No, that's a huge call. Yeah. I'll definitely do that. Okay. So we'll go with Ragnarok the Magicite. Acid, by the way. It's funny how he opened every single door except this one. Arguably the most important one. Got some other really good ones too, like, the stash house and everything. But yeah, that was big. I know what's coming, huge blunder. Yeah, true. My bad, dude. Yeah, you gotta watch out. Jacob's played all of these games, like we established on the last stream. I'm like trembling right now. You kind of just don't see it, but because my hands are trembling as I'm holding the controller, and that's off camera. But yeah, I am very self-conscious of my gameplay at the moment. Nito Burrito, man. So, kind of entered a flow state that I'm really happy with in Final Fantasy VI. Whenever you enter that flow state, dang, the game just gets 15 times better. I like this flow state we're in now with the party, where I like keeping Gogo for pretty much every single situation. So that, you know, he's there being the magic encyclopedia. He knows how to do everything the rest of the team knows. And learning the new magics with the new espers that we've gotten in order to, by extension, teach him the new magics. And do all of that in our designated, you know, grinding spot. That's been really nice. Okay, so we'll run with Gogo again. But yeah, this time around, I am thinking I'm just bringing out the other party members to grind. Now, I will say though, I might actually hold off before I do that. Because we already made so much progress with our best characters, and let's make our best characters even better by teaching them the spells now. We'll go with Bahamut and Ragnarok. And make sure Edgar and Sabin know them. Also been playing a lot of Umaru. Now, we could swap out Umaru. He can take the backseat for this one. Start leveling another character. Let's go with maybe... I don't know, Sarah. Can't go wrong with anyone here. Go with Terra. Start getting her up in the world. Let's go with... Well, let's give her a Ragnarok. Why not? Yeah. Cool beans. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna pull a slightly bigger brain at the moment. Not give her Ragnarok, because she might die from time to time in some of these fights that we're gonna go in and grind on. So we'll give the other two who have more survivability the new summons. For now, I'm going to stick with teaching her things I want her to learn that she doesn't know yet. It's been a little minute since we played Terra. Yeah, let's teach her Kiraga, maybe. Might be a faster way via Phoenix. Yeah, as always. So let's go with that one. And for these gentlemen, we'll go Bahamut and Ragnarok. Okay. Let's go back to our grinding spot. And yeah, I'll equip the shield too, before I forget. There's an accessory combo that lets you 8 times attack. Wow. Ragnarok is one of the best swords for sure, but meh, not that much better. And like I said, yeah, I never really feel inclined to use basic attacks in Final Fantasy VI. One of the only Final Fantasies to really kind of push me in that direction of mainly going for abilities and magics, which is really cool, right? Like, normally that's not the case. I wanted to use a bit of both, but I like how this game strongly encourages it. At least from my experience. Yeah, we gotta go near the town of Miranda. Let me just jog my memory real quick. Somewhere down south here. Yeah, there we go. Uh-huh. We'll land here. Save again. Last big area is moving the castle post airship. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't think... Obviously, we didn't move Figaro after that. Yeah, we moved Figaro before we got the airship back. I will look into that. Interesting. We'll take care of that. We'll also finish off the last couple of dragons. Wherever they are. Oh, fantastic. We got a Pactuar right off the bat. That is huge for us. Very nice. What about stopping Ragnarok? It's actually about causing it, in case you didn't know. Yeah, I didn't. That's my bad. That's a spoiler, dude. Come on. That's a spoiler, man. Not cool with spoilers. This is the first playthrough. Spoilers are an insta-ban. But, you know, the first insta-ban is always a insta-ban in spirit. And the one after that is a literal insta-ban, so in a sense you're okay for now, but consider that your first warning. Just saying. Ruh-roh. It's not every day that we get a back attack from these assholes. Should probably put on the accessory that largely prevents that. Damn, look at him go with that HP plus 50%. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and do some stuff real quick. I don't even really have to do that. I could have just used the tents. Which, okay, it's whatever. Right now I need to go ahead and equip something real quick. That being, yeah, some accessories on Terra for sure. Let's go with Ribbon. Safety bit's really good, but yeah, I want to go with, yeah, I'm gonna go with, Alarm Earring. There we go. That's what it was called. Hang on a sec. I should be deal casting every fight with Go-Go, by the way. Or a Terra, that works too. It's a little decent. And did I say that about the 50% HP buff? No, I was putting it mildly. Definitely putting it mildly. Which, honestly, I don't know how I feel about that. Considering that I'm a spice god, I like putting things spicily. I like eating spicy things. So I should have been putting that mildly. But, you know, you live and learn. This is like one of the greatest grinding spots in all of FF, by the way, because you can't go wrong with either enemy you come across. One of them doesn't give you a bunch of AP, but you get a bunch of gil and you get a bunch of XP. The other one, you don't get any XP, but you get so much AP, right? It's so nice. It's so nice. I'm assuming this dude, by the way, is... Hang on, what the hell? Oh, there it is. I freaked out for a second. I'm like, where's all my other magic? But this dude, I'm assuming he's weak against Blizzaga. We can always try a Libra as a second spell. We'll find out. Oh, already dead. And I can't revive him. There we go. Good, I'm going Phantom Rush. ASAP. Oh, she doesn't know I got magic yet. Has to be careful. Yeah, I mean, the fact that the Aura version did 3,000 means that, yeah, the Blizzaga is gonna absolutely decimate him. I mean, yeah, that's just gonna do 10k. I think that's the most damage we have outputted on our whole playthrough. Like, we finally reached quadruple nines. And then, yeah, gotta love my favorite, one of my favorite FFs of all time. Crisis Core, where you can actually break the damage cap. And break that shit if you have the right equipment. Really feels like you're playing DBZ at a certain point. Yeah, man, Zach can get on some crazy shit in that one. Max Esper you'll get is a little odd in that it has 2 forms, each with unique spells level up boosts. Once you transition, you can go back to the previous form, just as a heads up before you do a bunch of grinding. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Honestly, yeah, everyone get on this shit. No reason not to. Got you, buddy. Good stuff. Terranil's Fire Aga now. That's massive. Yeah, I see where we're going. Use up one of these. I'm so glad we reloaded and stocked up via Edgar's Castle in hindsight. Had to keep our 200 grand there. Now we're back to 300 grand almost. Hey, little dude. Bye, little dude. I love how easy these are to kill. And that's it with Bahamut. Got Flare. Excellent. Anything else you want to teach him real quick before we finish up with Edgar as well? Exactly. Go for that one. Save the game too. Preemptive strike. Let's go. Scubadoom. Scubadoom. Scubadeem. That's gonna be everything. Bye-bye. Kiraga and Arise have been learned successfully. Keep on keeping on. Let's do it again. Oops. Make sure we put in the same commands here with these guys. Zaga, Kiraga, and then fast forward. No need though. Alright, how is Sabin doing here? %. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that's why he learned it first. It was that double multiplier. That's why Edgar learned Bahamut first. I was like, oh, I thought that didn't have a multiplier either. Makes sense in hindsight. I think this dude knows everything at the moment. Well, not Fenrir. Can learn that really fast though. Can get him on that one too. Okay. So far, so good. Oh, 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 oh. What a waste. I see how it is. I see how it is. Everyone stop what you're doing. Stop what you're doing. Stop what you're doing. Stop. Oh my goodness. After like a gazillion and one fights against these guys, I'm just now learning that, yeah, you do not want to hit him with magic. Probably not what you want to be doing. Don't forget you got an XP egg too? I don't know what that is. Is that an item? I can't quite recall. Did you get that item at some point? Huge. Double XP relic. Oh, as an accessory? No way. I think it's starting to ring a bell. I'm not sure. Maybe it's character specific, or I guess you're not talking about. No, sorry. They are called relics in this game. My apologies. Keep calling them accessories. No, you are talking about accessories. Double XP. Maybe it's on a character who I didn't unequip it from, who's a reserve at the moment. Which reminds me, should probably go unequip the other characters. Okay. There we go. Doubles the amount of XP earned in battle. That's huge. Yeah, we'll put it for this. Swap it for that one. This guy's done with Fenrir. Let us... Honestly? Yeah, let's keep Edgar in there for a bit while he... while Sabin learns how to do Ultima, then we'll get Edgar to dip. And Sabin to start learning, whatchamacallit, Flare. It'll be a lot quicker. And then we'll get the other party members in. And, yeah. It'll be a party. It'll be a party of the party members down here. Bring them all up to speed real fast. Real quick and real fast and real nicely. This is perfect. Let's say no to this Cactuar. Yeah, huge shout on the growth egg. Thank you for that. Yeah, it's gonna be really good for Terra. Not from this fight specifically, but when you run into those giant sandworms for sure. And cast two of these. Cast that too. Don't even have to. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, big guy. Keep noticing Fenrir being done, and I'm like, oh, I should swap him, but no, he's got nothing to work on. I'm sorry, Edgar actually needs to know Ultima still. Oh, he needs to do Rama, my bad. There we go. It'll take like less than 5 nanoseconds, but still. No, it's gonna be Blizzard. You're gonna be dead. Re-raise and Ultima complete. There we go. Ragnarok now. We go with Bahamut now. And once Saban's done with that, he can get the boot. Check one thing real quick. Okay. Okay. Lijaga. That's fine too, honestly. Drill away, Chief. I really should try casting Ultima here. Or, I mean, I'm kind of concerned about Flare because it might constitute fire damage, and I think this guy's... Something tells me he's immune to fire. He's going to absorb that. Hang on, though. We'll find out. Let's see. Oh, nope. He actually takes damage. Not a lot, though. Makes sense. Also models a bunch of non-elemental. The animation looks sick for it in this game. Wow, okay. Massive amount of damage. Massive with a capital M. Considering that's not his weakness, like shit. Go through. Oh, she's done with Phoenix. My mistake. Swap her off. I should probably swap her off. Blizzaga and Thundaga. Is there a faster way of learning those? I don't think there is at the moment. All right, let's get her labbing that. Yeah, better be strong for 99 MP. Better be getting my MP's worth. Goddamn right. Looks promising though. Good shit. I'm just gonna fast forward this shit. Regardless of what we're gonna do, I'm gonna mess him up. That's all that matters. Yeah. Wait, fuck. There we go. Yeah. Sometimes I don't, because then he does his own thing, and sometimes he fought the Cactuar, so you gotta not fast forward it. Let's just use one of these. It's been a minute. Been a minute. Always go back to the airship too, but it takes a little second. There's our boy here. Alright, where are you at with this? 70%, okay. Not bad, not bad. Do be wanting to block that. Rip. Okay. Keep on keeping on. Let's go. Please, I got time. Good job. Got the drop on him that time. And that time too. Okay, rinse and repeat. Same shit, different fight. Freezerons, pepperons, and there goes Sabin back to the ship for some R&R. We are officially donezo with this character. For now. Okay. Keep you. Keep you. Keep Edgar. For like a couple more seconds too. And for the other characters, let's see. These Sellies. Why not? Okay. See what summon we're giving her. Gotta teach her some of the important stuff. Hang on. Yeah, definitely Phoenix for starters here. Does she know, oh no, she definitely doesn't, but she's getting there. With Blizzaga. Okay. Why the fuck are you not just sand walking? I don't know. Because that's cringe. Way cooler when you just get into the fight and summon a bunch of ice from underneath the sand that just envelops everything and destroys everything. This absolutely annihilates any and every living being on the sand, including sandworms. Like, that should be what was in Dune. Come on, Denis Villeneuve. What are you doing, man? I take notes from this game. It's the reason why that movie's on 5 stars for me on Letterboxd. Just not gonna do a whole lot right now. Has a bit of a ways to go. Huge. I'm actually gonna go ahead and give... Let's see. Considering Terra's at 35 now, I'll give Selly's the growth egg. Like, we'll give her stuff in general because she has nothing. Forgot to equip her. Hang on. There we go. Let's see what else. Oh, we can really go with anything here. Physical and magical power. I'd honestly go with that. Just for a bit of a damage boost in the ice for now. I think that would be good. How much more do you have left of this game, and what game is next on the list? I'm probably going to be playing Chrono Trigger after this. We're pretty much in the end game now of FF6. I might take another stream to finish this off, if not finish it tonight. We've kind of been burning through a lot of the side content here in the final act. All that we really have left to do. If I wanted to right now, I could go and take on the final dungeon and then the final boss, but kind of grinding out some XP and AP and stuff for all of the other characters before doing all that stuff and taking on some of the other optional secrets and content and everything like that, as much of it as I possibly can. But yeah, the plan is to play Chrono Trigger after this, continue more with a marathon of the FF series, go back to our modded 7 playthrough after Chrono Trigger, and eventually get to probably after 7. Let's see if time permits, right? Because if we take too long to get there, I'll probably just prepone this and do the next thing, which I was going to mention was going to be Death Stranding. We got to do our Death Stranding marathon before the second game comes out on June 26th. Because I not only want to play the game again, but I want to 100% it again on PC. Did a very long 100% playthrough back in 2021 on PlayStation, but I would like to do it all again on PC. So yeah, that's the plan. Blazara. Awesome sauce. One dungeon and then endgame. Yeah, I think there's one left, right? For the Figaro thing you were talking about? I also do want to take on the last couple of dragons. I'd imagine one of them is going to be tied to the dungeon you're talking about. Very curious where the other two are as well. Sounds like you're enjoying this playthrough. No, I really am. And a hell of a game. Yeah, this is going to pretty much end our marathon of the first 6 from the Nintendo era of Final Fantasy. But it's been an absolute blast going through them and being able to kind of like celebrate the legacy and enjoy the hell out of these experiences that I kind of owed it to myself to go through for a very long time, considering how much I love the franchise. So last 2 were in Kefka's Tower. Oh, really? Okay, that's amazing. We get 2 birds with 1 stone then. We can do the main content, but also get the dragons. Oh, my bad. I thought there was a T there for some reason. You're talking about flaming. I didn't realize that. Which young me would have loved to know before I spent days looking for them pre-internet? Oh my god. Yeah, that must have been pretty rough. I mean, the pre-internet days when you had to, like, phone the helplines for information, right? We'll have to play Repo with you guys tomorrow, to be honest. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, whoever is down, please feel free. Unfortunately, Flamin won't be able to because of the crazy weather stuff going on. Which, by the way, once again, please stay safe, everyone. That's probably gonna miss. Yeah, whoever is willing to play, please feel free to jump in. Not tomorrow, then another time. Yeah, I'll see who's down, right? I will message the Discord, and I will see who would like to play the game. If there's any interest from a whole bunch of folks, then we'll definitely run it. If not, we will continue doing what we normally do around here. Oh, for Blizzara by mistake. Not gonna lie, I don't care for FF, but I won't hate on it because I haven't tried it, because it doesn't seem appealing to me, but I was genuinely curious. Yeah, that's all good. What time would you start playing, probably? Probably like anytime after 7. Yeah, I'll keep you guys posted. I'll let you know. I'll probably be home by like 1-ish, like 1 in the afternoon. Generally, like, I try my best to start between 7 and 9. The latest sometimes will be around, like, I don't know, 10 and beyond. 1 a.m.? Oh, no worries then. Yeah, I'll see who's, like, interested in playing around when I'll probably be getting on. Like, I'll see what happens tomorrow, and I'll see when I'm going to be getting online. I'll let people know about that and see who's kind of around in that window. I don't know if I'll start that late. We'll see, we'll see. If I do start early, I probably will end up streaming past 1. Right? In that case, like, yeah, absolutely, you can feel free to jump in if we're not, like, a full party or whatever. If no one shows any interest, then I'll probably just play more FF6 if we're still on this game, or I'll hop into Chrono Trigger. Don't know the longevity of playing. No worries, yeah. No, I'm generally always aiming for like 7 to 9 hours, so no, I'm definitely going to be streaming around that point, but I don't know for sure if it'll be repo or not. Depends who wants to play. Because if, like, no one wants to play, I'm obviously not going to, like, just jump into repo, right? I'll have to, like, organize it beforehand with the peeps in the Discord. Hold up. Where's Blizzaga at? There we go. Fantastic. We're actually done with Ragnarok. Let's go Arise. Swap with the party. I know you'll be streaming. I just know Reaper probably won't last 6 hours if you start at 7. Yeah, I really don't know anything about the longevity of the game. Maybe you're right. I know it's like one of those party games where you're like constantly hopping in and out of games, right? So maybe it won't last that long if I start pretty early-ish. We'll see, yeah. We'll definitely see. Yeah, as always, I'll let you guys know what I'm playing. Yeah, it's either going to be between Trigger and Repo. Yeah, so I'm going to stick with Terra. We'll stick with Sally's. We're gonna go with Pogo as usual, just to make it a little bit easier. Setzer. You can go with anyone else too. Cyan. Can't go wrong. Go with Locke. Make sure we equip them. Equip all these characters. I don't really go with anything. Yeah. Nah. Oh, wait. Actually, let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this. Don't mind if I do. Hero's Ring. And Hermes Sandals. Okay. If done right, Addy and the rest of us, trolling will definitely be allowed and will happen and will call for more than one run, but a game can go on infinitely, so it'll be interesting to see how far we could all get both taking it serious and joking around. Definitely, yeah. To play a FF song on the piano was one of the only songs I remember how to play. Yeah, to Xanarkand. He used to play it really well too. You still kind of got it, man. That's the beauty of piano, is that sometimes, like, the muscle memory just sticks with you. Right? I can't wait to play FF10, man. I've never played that one. That's a lot of people's favorites. Like I said, 6, 7, 9, and 10 are generally considered to be the best Final Fantasies ever made. But in terms of the most influential, just 6, 7, and 10. Like the ones that were actual big landmark games that changed the industry in some way. It will be this game, 7, and then Final Fantasy 10, because 10 was like the first full 3D, fully voice-acted Final Fantasy. But I mean, just like listen to this music, man. Like, Nobuo Uematsu is one of the greatest composers of all time. Like, you know John Williams, right? Like, he's up there, like, for video games. I believe, yeah, he composed the music for the first 10. He worked here and there on the series after 10 as well, but full time, like from beginning to finish for the whole game, scoring it. Yeah, Final Fantasies 1 through 10 were all Uematsu, and 10 was the last full-time one that he worked on. And that's the one that Xanarkand is from. I think it's the opening theme of the game and one of the main themes of it, if not the main theme of the game. So fucking good. I really do like how I'm familiar with a lot of the music, but I haven't actually played a bunch of these games until now, until this marathon, so it's gonna be really fun to finally play 10. Yeah, definitely gotta play through voice chat like you guys were saying for Repo. %. It's so much more immersive that way and a lot funnier for sure. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, he operates off of the spells that your current party knows. I kind of had a feeling. I didn't mean to do Runic. That was my bad. Played once so far and was laughing my ass off. I remember, yeah, you were telling me yesterday, you and Evan were talking about it. It sounds like a hilarious game, and I've seen a good bit of gameplay of it. Well, not a good bit, but just some small snippets. Yeah, it pretty much is Lethal Company, right? Like almost one-to-one. It's just you and a party of people going in and trying to evade the monsters and getting a bunch of valuables, right? Let's equip Locke with an Esper. I just want to give him the essentials. Let's see. Some of the Aga stuff. Attack. Carbuncle, Phantom. Hang on a sec. Sarah's got that right. Okay. The luxury for now. It's pretty much the same thing. Gotcha, but more features. Yeah, I remember you were saying that. It just looks... It's more funny in general, too. It just looks funnier in general. Like, the little characters look super goofy in that. Ow. Not buddy. There we go. There we go. Hopefully ongoing support. Yeah, I remember you were saying that Lethal kind of just fizzled out because he didn't support it, right? That sucks. Yeah, I hope that's not the case with Repo. I just want to check something real quick. Okay. There we go again. The block. That's that. Keep going. We get some cactuars from time to time as well. Boom. Kaboom. Kaboom. Oh, huge. Sarah is done. Sarah is doner than done with that. Very nice. Done with Phoenix 2. Has all these spells that I really want her to have. All the Aga magic. She can do bio. This spell. Neat. Neat, 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 neat. 37 is the level as well. Anything else I want to teach her, or should I just go grab another party member now? I think we got all the important stuff. Yeah, all this stuff is a little bit overkill, I feel like. Well, no, maybe having haste at the very least might be good. Holy, oh yeah, holy is gonna be good too. Should go with Holy. Yeah, I might give her Alexander real quick. Teach her that. That's on Selly's, right? It's almost done with Kiraga. I'll actually do this. I'll give him this one. And then Selly should be done with Phoenix in a little sec. And I'll put him on Phoenix to learn Kiraga a little bit quicker. Once she's done with that. Okay, nice. Just want to learn all the important spells. Okay. Heal up. Next fight, please. Chop chop. I'll be having all day. Why'd she do Runic? What? I just realized she's been doing Runic this whole time. May not, please. Make it even faster. I'm realizing we don't need Gogo for this. He has dual cast, but still, we'll lose Gogo for now. Get a fourth character, and we normally don't play. I'll kind of speed it up. Thought maybe we'd keep him because the way it works, it would be that he'd be able to do all the magic in general that the whole party has, even the reserves, or even the characters in the reserves, but it doesn't look like it. Established that a minute ago. So, and he's like really high at this point too. Let's go with this. And Selly's as well. Yeah. Lock. Now we can go with anyone. Now I'm probably going to play. Let me think about the characters I would want for this going into the final dungeon in each of these parties. So I like I have my basic configuration. Just have to think about the other two. It's probably going to be Terra, Selly's, Locke, and Cyan in one, or just in general characters I'm going to play. Another one will probably have something like Shadow. I like Mog a lot. Mog is really cool. I like the dances you can do, and you heal the party and help them out and everything like that. So just think playing as a Moogle is kind of awesome. So Shadow, Mog, maybe Strago. Don't know a lot of blue magics, but still. Can't go wrong. How about Realm? Then maybe Shadow, Mog, Strago, and oh, let's not forget Umaro, but he's going to be in the first party. Maybe Gao. I don't know. Yeah, or Realm. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. 14 characters in total, right? At least only 2 characters you don't play. So you pretty much got almost all the characters going with you, with the exception of 2. So the way we should look at it is who are the 2 who won't be going? I want to say maybe Realm and Gao. Yeah, oh sorry. So we have our 4. Yeah, these 1, 2, 3, and 4. Cyan in this for now. Go from there. Got him now that Taper Sprite is from one of his dances. One that was showing up to cure sleep. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get Realm and Gao to sit this one out for the final dungeon. Or sit the final dungeon out, rather. That's how we'll be going about it. Okay. Back to it, back to it. Sorry, I forgot to do something. I'm gonna unequip, and unequip, what's his name? Go-Go? In 2 seconds for that. Optimize. Give him the speed boost shoes. Let's go with something that makes magic. Not bad. Dang, okay, his MP leaves a lot to be desired at the moment. Somehow is kind of low. You can fix that real quick, though. That was actually crazy busted. I can never be asked to build up his rage mechanic. Yeah, he has a really cool concept, but he is very gimmicky. It's like a Blue Mage and Berserker combined. Blazara, Blazara, Blazara. Oh, Cyan, you good, Holmes? Oh, yeah, everyone's actually real good. Oh, another sandstorm. Oh, we're still good, though. Hell yeah. Sorry, man, I forgot to use Osmos. I'm sorry, brother. Got to use Osmos with you. Well, we could just do this. I don't know why I didn't just think of this. You want to be doing this a lot anyway. That's cute. Got a green tent, even though it's... Wait, is that cyan? It actually might be a cyan tent. That actually literally is cyan. Got a bluish hue to it. They are unique for every character, yeah. I realized that when I saw, what's his name? I saw the one for Umaro, which is white and pink. I was like, yeah, there's no way they're not coded to each character. He has an igloo in some versions? Oh, I wish they kept that for this. That would have been so cool. Because, yeah, it is just a white and pink tent. Ooh, unlucky. I think Tempest is going to do him in here. Until the character is going to mess up the Cactuar. Oh my god, but Cyan takes a minute for this. That's whatever. At least we're still alive. At least we're still alive. So he's learned re-raise. That's huge. So she's done with Phoenix. Also, of course I forgot to give Cyan an Esper. Definitely don't need those as they're overkill. It's like Phoenix from you. I don't know, it's really good magic. Sellies, now what we're gonna do is slap you with, let's see. That's on Terra, I believe, yeah. That's a lock. Let's just like have a quick gander at this. A Flyraga and... but not Thundaga and Blizzaga, but that's on, I think, Terra, yeah. Those are what she's learning. Poison, Banish, Stop, Osmos. Give her Ifrit to learn Drain. Drain is so pointless though at this point, I feel like. Gravity. Quake, Gravigut, Tornado. Bahamut and Ragnarok are free? They are, but I don't know if I care for her to know Flare and Ultima. Yeah, I might give her Bahamut or like Ragnarok or just rather Bahamut for the very powerful HP buff while she's leveling up. But just seeing if there's anything else essential I want her to know, because I want all the characters to have, you know, essential magics. Dispel is good. Yeah. Let's not forget about Dispel. Okay, so we got a bunch of Bozels with Reflect up. There's so many of those enemies. You never know. Okay, let's do that. You can get someone dual cast as well. I just realized. Someone can have dual casts. Instead of ribbon, let's go... Well, true. First off, Hermes sandals. This is good. For Hermes sandals, though. Just some of these characters. Let's do this. Let's go for... Soul of Thamasa on Terra. Are you going to do Curse Shield? I guess I forgot about it. It's all good at this point. It's okay. Whoever you give it to becomes useless, though? Are you talking about the Curse Shield or dual cast? Curse Shield, I see. Yeah, because they effectively are bombarded with every single status ailment, right? I'm guessing if you uncurse it, it makes it so that you get all of the status buffs instead? Am I right in assuming that? That is literally just like the polar opposite? If you remove the curse or lift it? Let's do that. And the growth at because he's the lowest level. Actually, it's lock. My bad. My bad. This becomes the best shield. I gotcha. Just like stat wise, or does it also have like special properties to it? Okay. Let's continue grinding. So far, so good. I have to start with the dual cast. That would have been big. It's alright though. We already pretty big. Okay, that's actually really good. I was hoping for something like that. So it basically absorbs and nulls most elements. Oh, and teaches Ultima. Cool. That actually does sound really, really good. Yeah, I forgot to equip it a minute ago, so... I'm not going to start now because it's like, what, 200 fights, and we've been grinding for a while now. Fantastic. In a minute since we had a Cactuar. Alright. We're done with this. Thundaga, Fireaga. She has all these spells that I'm happy knowing. Reflect would be nice too, but it's like... eh. I'm sorry, not Reflect, Dispel. And I think we have Dispel. Yeah, something to deal with Reflect. Yep. Gonna put Terra away for a bit now. I really just want the characters to learn the essentials for when they're on their own in their, you know, own respective parties. That's the main thing for me. Alright, we're gonna go with... done with those two, done with her. Let's put in the characters we're not done with. That was lock. Almost takes me a little second. What Shadow? I don't know, just cuz. Just cuz. Tower isn't exactly short either, so you'll have no issue filling in any spell gaps. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, so I don't have to finish grinding here if I don't want to. I guess I might as well, because I'd like to start the tower with everyone, you know? Like, already being where I want them to be. Because I want to do this for the purpose of the tower. Can't really go wrong either way. Oh, my mistake. I didn't have to do this part again. Sorry about that. Yeah, the big stuff like the white/black guys. Exactly, yeah. So yeah, I should probably list them out. Explain what I'm kind of trying to target here. So basically the Yaga magic, all of that. As well as Osmos, which I think pretty much every character knows now. Dispel, also very important. Re-raise from Phoenix. And that's kind of about it. I think anything and everything else that I also think are important to get, the characters, I think, for the most part, have at this point. But in terms of the stuff that I'd like to grind now, yeah, pretty much the Yaga magic and the stuff from Phoenix as well. A lot of the curative shit. And Dispel as well. Yeah, no need to have him on that anymore. Locke is still on this stuff. Sarah was on that. She was trying to... yeah, we're trying to get her to learn Holy. Holy, I think, is good to know as well. Yeah, Holy and Dispel. We'll start with this for Shadow. Why not? Go ahead and optimize that. And... dual cast with Shadow. Why not? Why not? Reball. And have the MP cost. No. Hermes shoes. So we can attack that big bastard really fast. Also very important. Put them all in the back row. Not Mondo important, but still. Disembark. Could have rested on the airship, but that's fine. That's fine. Would be that big of a stickler at this point when we have close to 1 million gil. Okay. Blizzara, Blizzara, Blizzara. We'll probably fast forward the rest, but just to be safe, we'll do that. We'll do this. Thanks. Shadow takes 0 damage from the sandstorm. What do we have on? Might have that special shield, the Aegis shield. Yeah. Oh, thunder shield. Oh, damn. Is that thunder damage? Has sandstorm been thunder oriented this whole time? No, right? No, it's wind based. Yeah, so he's gonna absorb HP from lightning, but block wind. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a ton of sense, actually. So you should be giving almost all of these characters lightning resistant gear to like really speed this up. I didn't realize we could, you know, negate that. That's my bad. An accessory that helps with it? I kind of forget. I don't think there is. Halves damage from multiple elements. That's why he's like fine too for the most part. Assumed it was non-elemental. Same. Same here. Well, you learn something new every day. Okay, that's fine. I mean, as long as 2 characters take no damage, one takes less, and the other one's just fuck it, we ball. I'm good with it. Should definitely do this though, hang on. Makes so much sense when you think about it in hindsight. I mean, a sandstorm is just a bunch of wind blowing sand, so therefore wind damage, right? It's one of those tiny things. Oh, I forgot to equip someone with the alarm earrings. Oh, it's gonna be rough. Or not. Yeah, there's like no damage being taken at all now. Nice, Shadow learn some stuff real quick. Oh yeah, I think the reason I was checking the... the very first time, this is kind of surreal to me. Can't believe I haven't made this mistake before. You would think I would have by this point. I should have just run from this fight, by the way, and I should be auto fast-forwarding this. There we go, let's do that. I'm gonna get nothing from this, am I? Yeah. I swear, there have been so many times where I've been on the edge there before, but I've still run into enemies on the sand. Crazy how that's the first time that's happened in all the time you spent grinding. Don't forget to check out your new summon sprites at some point. Oh wait, did I get new summon sprites? How did that happen? That's kind of sick. Oh, I definitely will. Okay, so now he knows Firaga. Alright, keep going, King. Oh, I'm sorry. You mean like just the new ones I haven't used in general. Yeah, facts. Don't know why I didn't clue into that as being what you were saying. For some reason you meant that the sprites have literally changed for all the summons I have. And I'm like, what? Was it by like doing the optional tower maybe? Hey, Scepter. Wow. Like, nothing happens to us now. I should probably just fast forward this as much as I can, by the way. Blocking a whole bunch, too. Zone Seek, Golem, Bahamut, Ragnarok, I think. True, dude. I gotta look at the sprites. I'm just so enamored with how you learn all this amazing magic from the summons, and I always prioritize that first. And then sometimes, like, as a result of that, I just completely forget to actually whip out the damn summons. Okay. It's not that of that. That would be great. Let's do some of this. Zone Seek has always been one of my favorites. Dude's so weird. Okay, now you convince me. Alright. Since Selly's is done with Unicorn, which I believe, by the way, is her last one, then go ahead and mess with Zone Seeker. Oh, wait. No. That won't make sense. Hang on. That is the fastest way to do it. Rest up again, and yeah, we're going to take the summons out for a spin with Selly's here. There are even some who I have that I've never seen the animations of. I haven't even seen the animations for every single other summon. I've been sleeping on them a whole bunch. Hang on, let's go easy on this. Here's the party's magic defense. Hey! Thanks, Pupper. Oh, that's cool. He looks so much like Death Gaze. It's like this undead flying edgelord. That's cool, that's cool. Then you got Phoenix. Summon Phoenix. I mean, I know what Phoenix is, but we'll see what he looks like in this game. He's just too iconic. Oh, we can't whip him out if everyone's alive. Vale Garmanda, we've seen before. Can't dual cast summons. Just realized that, by the way. I was trying to scroll up to see if we could whip out the summon that Shadow has, whatever it is at the moment. Alexander. Oh, we've seen Alexander. Yeah, I love his look in this game. Looks very steampunk coded, as it should. So Zona Seeker, Golem, which honestly, she has some stuff to learn there too, so why not? Have some stuff to gain from that, which is nice. Okay. Protect some physicals. This guy was so good in Final Fantasy V, by the way. I was using Golem all the time in that game. Oh, we might actually kill him. Ooh. Zone is so good if you snag it in World of Balance, party-wide shell. Oh, yeah. It actually is massively useful. Because then you don't have to individually cast on every single character. Finally got a summon that can do it for everyone. Yeah, that's why he was so good in that game. He just absorbs every single hit up to a certain limit. I think in this game, though... Does it work the same way? Let's see. He's actually a robot in this. That's amazing. And like I said, it's all steampunk code. Yeah, he actually just straight up absorbs all the damage. I can appreciate that he actually attacked us there. It's not every day he does that. So we could see that. Oopsies. Cyan died. Oh, he doesn't have a rise. I don't think any of these characters do. Hang on. What's another one? Ragnarok? Ragnarok and Bahamut. Bahamut's gonna be really exciting to see in this one. Always is, just to see how they design the Dragon King in each game. Okay. Defense, magic. Alright. See Bahamut. Mega Flare as always. Yup, he looks exactly like I thought he would. Hell yeah. Love to see it. I mean, his design is already so peak, they didn't need to really change up much there. Or at least on Al Gaib moment. Oh man, like I said, if only Dune had ice popsicles coming out of the desert and Bahamut's swinging through the battlefield, or I'm sorry, like flying through the battlefield, mega flaring everything. Be a 5 out of 5 movie on Letterboxd, but it just, you know, doesn't have that stuff because, I don't know, decided to make a really mid movie. Doesn't have all this cool Final Fantasy shit in it. So we're done with Alexander. I think we go for Kiraga next, if we can. That's still on Cyan. That's unlock. Lakshmi and start learning Kiraga on that. Hang on though. No, we know Dispel, that's good. So 3 things. Dispel, Osmos, which I mean they already have. And all the Aga magic. And we're good. Oh, he's actually done with this. So let's give him Alexander. And over here, Espers. Get him started on this. Even better. Ragnarok. Turns one enemy into an item. Oh my god. I just read that for the first time. So Ragnarok straight up morphs. That's how you morph in Final Fantasy VI. Crazy. I think like the most powerful, or one of the most powerful sounding summons in the game in order to morph. Missed opportunity. Absolute ass. Yeah, that was Scorsese's reaction in the theater upon seeing Dune. Being the massive Final Fantasy fan he is, right? As we all know, Scorsese is a huge Final Fantasy nut. He was mega disappointed. Magic. Ragnarok. Never ever seen Ragnarok as a summon. in any other Final Fantasy. Oh, but it doesn't always land because, yeah, it just depends on the enemy. Whether they're morphable or not. Have to go up against an easier enemy. And try some of those trash mobs outside of the desert. There we go. Surely we can morph the dudes around here, right? Some of the smaller guys. Maybe a shadow. Let's see. Oops. Oh. Oh, my bad. My bad. Yeah, it's gonna take a little second. Alright, try again. Oh, I just want to see what the summon looks like, man. Oh, come on. Oh, man. It's entirely necessary, but certain enemies morph into powerful stuff like safety bits, ribbons, etc. Yeah, no, it's incredibly useful in Final Fantasy VII. Clearly works a lot better too in that one. Not a fan of the way morph works in this. You have to like whip out a whole ass summon. How much MP is this even? Am I getting scammed? Like heavily? Oh, it's only 6 MP, which I mean, it's still MP. But thankfully it's not like 60 or something. Like I thought I saw 60 at first there. I was like, dude, you better say psych right now. God, okay, we're gonna look it up, dude. I'm curious, or just, hold on. You're like a PNG if it... It's a sword. That's kind of cool. It's a sword that hits the battlefield and then morphs. I looked it up as I don't want to like try over and over on enemies who we potentially just never going to end up morphing and it's going to take forever. But yeah, Ragnarok is a pretty interesting concept in this. Okay, let's go ahead and get another character in here. Scamgene and being my friend, but I think you were talking about another type of scam. Yeah, I think so too. But, you know, the first part was already a given. Kind of already knew the first part. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. So, well, I think we're done with her, right? Yeah, I think we checked as well, so... Once Sully's there. Who else? No. Pretty much everyone in the top row has been taken care of. Straight, yeah, and then these two as well. Fantastic. Almost done, man. We are almost done. Maybe go with Mog? No, let's go with Strago because it's been a long time. Okay, okay, okay. Nope, we're done with that one. The lock to go there. Dude, my head hurts. Yeah, there we go. Always takes me a little second. Takes me more than a second, in fact. Want to equip everyone. Just found some interesting trivia. Relics actually inspired the ultimate weapons in 9 with the combat altering effects. Oh shit. That's really cool. Yeah, I gotta love the tiny ways in which the Final Fantasy games reference one another, or rather iterate upon one another. We go with the Thunder Shield. Hermes Sandals. What else are we running? Magic damage? Yeah. Oh, dude, this is even better. Magus Rod? Yeah, back rowify everyone. Alright, old man. We're putting you on. Is Lakshmi for now? Oh, true. Sally's was just on Ragnarok. We already removed what was there. Yep, let's keep going. What's his progress like on Alexander? Okay, he needs a minute. I think we recently put him on him. About this. Just about starting to goal places. Okay. Let's play Strago. Why not? Stone. Gotta stone the cactuar to death. Well, it's gonna work. Never mind. Flurry. Ow. Seems like only your, like, non-elemental abilities kind of do the trick here. Oh, shit. I went with the wrong one. I'm a bad. I meant to go with... Oh, that works, actually. Literally just hitting it in general. Wow, someone learned a whole bunch. Someone just learned a fuck ton. By the by... Oh, true. The growth egg was on him. Go ahead and slap that on you real quick. Okay. Save system in the updated version is such a time saver too. Just imagine back in the day on SNES. Yeah, you'd probably have to go to the airship, right? Every single time. I'm gonna climb the towers, fight Magic Master, climb back down without dying, while also having no idea he final attacks. Yeah, literally. You're talking about that. That would have been absolutely nuts. You cannot take quick saving for granted in this game, considering how brutal it was back in the day. And like consider areas like that and how the only times you could save are the designated saving areas. Like on the airship and whatnot. Oof, it was rough. That's what honestly padded out a majority of playtime with older Final Fantasy versions. Alright, coming through. You not bundle up whatever you're bundling. There we go. There we go. Strago and Thundara, huge. I realize there's all this other magic he doesn't know yet. Oh no, sorry, he... As a blue, he learned that as... What? As a blue mage, I guess? Oh, sometimes they just learn the abilities without the espers based on their job. I gotta remind myself, it has been eons since I've seen that happen. An eon since I've seen that. The tower was genuinely like a 2-day ordeal for me after school. Yeah, I can see that. Really gotta appreciate all the little quality of life things they've added over the years. No doubt. I'm not seeing Lakshmi, by the way. I'm so curious what her design is like. Ooh, la la. Looking quite fine, goddess. Alright, let's go with that. Good shit. Sarah can actually learn Ultima naturally around like level 70? Oh shit, that's cool. It's a really cool secret. Like, are there different avenues for unlocking the same things in this game? Always appreciated. This bitch. Like that. Won't say no to the re-raise. I think we're actually done on Phoenix. Very nice. Knows Aga, Fire Aga, not Thundaga, nor Blizzaga, so let's put him on those, but Shadow is kind of on those. Let's unlock. Guard Stormer, maybe? Oh, he is literally 1% away. Oh my goodness. We'll quick teach him Graviga, because why not? Fast forward. Here comes a big one. Dang, Locke is flexing on Shadow there. He's big flexing. He doesn't know bio. Interesting. Oh, Dispel's the big one, though. Bio's very important to know, however, so I will go for that. So cool, man, how in this game is one of the very few Final Fantasies I've played where you can actually learn, like I've said before about this game, you can learn Aga before the weaker spells. Not usually the case. Kind of neat about this. Ow. There you go, buddy. That didn't take you a minute at all. Huge. Locke knows holy now. Means he's done with Alexander. Right. Is Locke set? Does he know everything? Oh, he's not yet all the way there with Kiraga. Fascinating. Doesn't know re-raise either. That's the really important one. Everyone should know re-raise. And arise. Honestly, arise even more so than re-raise. Yeah, just in general, everyone should master Phoenix. Massively important there. Putting him on Alexander. And then eventually put him on Phoenix once Locke's done with that. That's a better use of our time. Okay, keep going. Let's stop and do some of this too while we're at it. Gonna get everyone more than prepared, man. More than prepared with a capital P. Oh, my bad. I am doing the wrong thing. There we go. That works too. Yeah, save a lot of MP that way. Mine's got bio now. I think we wanted to go for Dispel. A faster way of learning it. I want to have Shell on him. Ooh, I want to know that. Oh, we learned it through this as well. Uh-huh. There's no Libra. Do that real quick. Starting to pick up on these other spells that are important too. Ah, it's whatever though. Can charge this one up really fast. Yep, that's the fastest way of doing this fight. God, where are all these cactuars when you need them? Kieran already done. Learn shit so fast. Big block. Big ice blocks. Okay. Huge. Sense up here. Keep on keeping on. We are nearly done. After this, it's just Mog. And honestly, that's gonna be really good. Yeah. Maybe way faster than usual. Get shit done. Oh, it's not good that they're fast forwarding that stuff. 10 AP is very nice. This is very overkill, but I'm actually just enjoying learning all the spells. There's something oddly relaxing about it. I can't explain it. Scratches an itch. I really do enjoy it. Yeah, it sucks is after fast forwarding, if you change up one tiny thing, you're gonna have to put in all the inputs again, right? It's like JP farming and tactics. Yeah, exactly. It actually does feel like that. Grinding and tactics is so goofy though. Because it's a combination of everyone spamming focus. And if you get bored, you start killing your own party members. Like, oh, I'm bored. I'm just gonna start killing my friends. I will say, for everything I say about tactics that, you know, makes me love the game, the one kind of grievance I have with it is, yeah, the grinding. It does get very boring very fast. Because the stuff that you're kind of like grinding for the most part in tactics are not really things that are uber exciting to grind for, unless you're like super late game and you're trying to get like Dark Knight and stuff. Most of the things you need to grind in order to just progress at the bare minimum, like early on in the game. You're not really going to be able to get through disc 1 without a whole lot of resistance if you don't grind. And you don't try to get like Dragoons and, you know, decent classes like that up to like Ninja is really good too in that one. Monks, I would say at the very least, right? At the very least, you need like, I think in my opinion, just like 1 or 2 monks for disc 1. Flying alert, vertical jump +3. Oh my god, yeah, Dragoons are the most busted class in tactics. And the thing is though, I feel that because all you're really learning with the Dragoons are like just how to jump further. Yeah, some of the things are just not very riveting to grind for in that. And so grinding gets very boring. I'm kind of starting to feel that with this too, but oddly, like, collecting spells, the idea of that, and every character collecting them is really cool. Maybe because it's just that my first time playing FF6, there's like that novelty aspect. But I kind of am enjoying myself more than I normally would doing this. Yeah, now we need to finally teach him Kiraga. Know to spell, Kiraga. He's done in Volig. So he's got all the Aga elementals. Haste, Dispel. Good. Let's get him to pick up Kiraga now. That's it. Clock is still on this though, my bad. What's his progress like? Almost there. Oh my god, just 2 more fights and he knows re-raise. Sorry. Wait, Graviga. What else can we do? Bio, if we don't have that yet. Libra is another good one. I think we immediately go for Libra. So remember, we don't have Libra and Bio on some of these characters. Not the end of the world if we forgot to do that here, though. We can always, like, get those in the tower real fast. Fast forward this shit. Oh. I didn't realize I fought a Moogle last time. My bad. Dibbity-doo. 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 One serious complaint with tactics is charge time on actual spells. Just such a blah feeling to get high tier magic that takes like 8 turns to cast, when Orlando can nearly one-shot anything with no charge. Yeah, Orlando is the most busted dude of all time in Final Fantasy. Once you break Orlando out of jail, it's like GG's. You just grind a couple battles with him, teach him all the sword arts, and it's like, why would I ever want to play Summoner again or Time Mage again, trying to like bring a comet down in like 12 turns when I can just level the whole battlefield in 1 turn for no MP with a Holy Sword Art. I do kind of feel you on that. The charge times are a bit redonkulous. I will say I really do like in Tactics, however, how you can see exactly who is going to go when, right? And you kind of like see the list of like characters and when they're going to be taking their turns. That was really cool about the game. Like, you know, related to like the charge times and stuff. There we go. Locke, we finally done with Phoenix. I think that's it for Locke. I actually think that's it for Locke. Blizzaga, Thundaga, Firaga, good shit. He knows Holy too. Osmos, Dispel. This guy knows like everything, man. Pack it up. Knows Bio too. Yep, that's it for Locke. Let's get him back on the ship. That is Bitter Donders for Locke. Change members. Shadow's still doing some work. Cyan. Sellies, I think. I'm sorry, not Sellies. What am I doing? Finished with her a long time ago. Why do I forget now? What is happening? Every time I go to the screen, my brain just lapses. Who's the other character? Strago, there we go. It's like, oh my goodness. Always takes me a second. Only real complaint with the game, even though I was one of those poor bastards who got hard locked by Weegriff. Dude, you are not alone. Oh my god. That was another issue with the game that still, to this day, even though it has been ported, was not fixed in the World of Lions version. But I'd imagine that would be like the very first thing they would address from like a quality of life perspective, was the fact that, holy shit, if you were entering like a multi-layered dungeon or level of some kind, you were screwed if you saved in the middle of the dungeon, because there's no guarantee that you're actually going to get through the next couple of levels, and that would be your only save to revert back to. There's no way of leaving the dungeon. That was what would... You could literally break your game. It's insanely game breaking. You always have to make an extra save before going into the dungeons in those games, or if you need to reload to get the hell out of the dungeons. I learned that the hard way the first time around. I had to like restart my entire game, dude. Yeah, I had to restart that shit over entirely. You learned that lesson the hard way. There are some nasty fights in that game that take place in those dungeons. For me, the ones that stand out would be... What's his name? Isildur? Isilud? The guy who jumps a whole bunch and he has like a sister too. And the green cloak. That fight gave me a bit of a... Yeah, that was definitely not a cakewalk. That was a tough one. But the Weegriff one, yeah, that definitely takes the cake for sure. Oh. Dude, the trauma flashbacks. At least by that point, I'd learned my lesson so I could reload. But man, I remember watching my brother try and do that on the PlayStation. Holy hell. That shit was intense. The 1v1 between Ramza and Weegriff. That took a few attempts. At least Tactics was so damn good it was worth replaying. Oh yeah, yeah. And it's so replayable, right? Because every single time you replay it, you're like, oh, maybe I'll try out these other jobs I didn't really, you know, look at the first couple times around or the first time around. I played that game. It's probably my most replayed Final Fantasy of all time. The funny thing is, every single time I replay it, I'm like, okay, this is going to be the run where I do something really, like, wacky AF, right? Like, I am going to go arithmetician by the end of this playthrough. I've to this day never tried mathematician or arithmetician or whatever it's called. I've heard it's a really goofy class, though, that has some serious one-shot potential if you know what you're doing. But I've tried like a few quirky setups here and there, like with dancers and geomancers, even though geomancy really sucks in that game. I tried like a couple challenge runs. Calculator was the OG name. Don't know what it is now. I think it's arithmetician. And a lot of the stuff they added, I don't know if you played the War of the Lions version. The stuff they added to the War of the Lions version was really cool. There are a lot more jobs, like you can actually become a Dark Knight in that. I think there's another one too that I may not be remembering. But Dark Knight was super cool. I would always make Ramza a Dark Knight towards the end of the playthrough. Yeah, it's really cool. And in order to get Dark Knight, you not only need to master... I don't think it's every other job. That would be insane. A bunch of, like, really dark jobs, like, Black Mage and the like. A couple others there, too. I can't remember them off the top of my head. And then you would have to, like, crystallize 20 enemies. That was the cool part. That was a really time-consuming part. You'd have to kill 20 enemies and wait for them to crystallize in order to get Dark Knight, on top of mastering a whole bunch of other things. Yeah, Knight obviously makes sense. So you'd have to master Knight, Black Mage, and I think there was a third on top of crystallizing 20. And then a whole bunch of other secret cutscenes and characters they added, like I think Balthier from Final Fantasy XII you can unlock in the game, which wasn't in the original for obvious reasons. Cloud as well. Yeah, Cloud is in War of the Lions. So many secret optional characters. Yeah, I would love to play Tactics someday on stream. I think that would be a really fun idea. Sorry, what am I doing here? I'm carried away talking about Tactics. It's that good of a game. Oh, was he in the OG? That's interesting. I find that so interesting. You know why? Because they came out in the same year. And to me, Cloud being in Tactics always came across as like we know Cloud is a really iconic character, so we're putting him in this game sort of situation. But it's interesting to think about that, because that he's in the OG as well, because that was the same year the OG that Final Fantasy VII came out. So they wouldn't have known at that point how influential Cloud was going to become. So I guess they just decided back then that, oh, we're putting out 2 FFs of the same year, let's just reference Cloud in Tactics. He wasn't that great, yeah. He looks badass. It's cool having a character with a very different aesthetic in the world of Tactics and seeing some of his iconic abilities and stuff. And I like how they kind of write in his lore in a really nifty way for why he's in Tactics. It's super cute. They're like, oh, he fell through the live stream, like close to what happens at the end of OG FF7, and he woke up in the world of Tactics. And then there's like a little Aerith Easter egg too. He's like walking. It's super adorable. Started level 1 and his sword skills had charge times. Yeah, that's what kind of killed the character, was he had the charge time problem. He was like Orlando, or like any of the sword artists in the game, if you will, who you could like do all that like cool sword magic with, but immediately. Except with Cloud, there was no immediacy to it. He would actually have to wait as if he were casting like a basic magic spell, and the damage wasn't even that great from what I remember. But I forget, did the OG also have the robot? The robot was really cool in the War of the Lions version. The robot was really, really strong. And every single playthrough, I would rename him to... Yeah, it was named Worker 8. I would call him, like, Big Papa. I don't know why. That's like a tradition. I'm probably going to do it again if I ever stream it. There's so many cool side characters. There's the robot. I'm trying to remember all of them right now. There's that dude and his wife who's a monster, like a chimera of some kind. That was a really cool one too. I think I forgot to optimize Mog. That's fine. Do it in a sec here. He's gonna die left and right. Third Libra, let's go. I really like Melia Duel, even though her skills were kind of meh. I really did like her ability to crush armor and stuff. That was the same character, right? Sacred Knight, I think? Something like that, yeah. Rent Knight or something, I think, in War of the Lions. I can't remember. Melia Duel wasn't that character. I forget. Yeah, I think you get both her and her brother, or maybe her brother dies and she joins you. No, Melia Duel... No, she was Wiegrif's sister, no? No, but that wouldn't make any sense. She doesn't join you. You ice her early on in the game. Hang on. I gotta jog my memory. Yeah, this is who I'm thinking of. She has like the green hood. What are the abilities? Divine Knight, right. See, Divine Knight tactics. Oh, I was right. Crush armor, crush helm, crush weapon, crush accessory. Yeah, I really did like that as part of the character. Melia Duel was really cool. I'm trying to remember, though. It kind of eludes me if her brother joins the party too, or if he dies. I'm struggling to remember. I think he dies because he's effectively the same character, right? He's the same class from a gameplay perspective, so you wouldn't want two of them. He does die, right? Yeah. Welcome back, Ian. I fear I sat down with Leaf on the dog bed again. No, you're all good, man. You're all good. Glad you got some rest. What did I miss? A whole bunch of grinding, which you picked a good time to come back because we are just about to finish up here with it. You missed all the boring stuff, that's good, obviously. But yeah, we've been teaching the characters all the spells, all the abilities that we can from all the summons. Before that, we went up what I think is the hardest of the optional content in the game, which is this really tall tower with a bunch of really difficult enemies that you can only fight with magic. At the top of which is the ultimate big bad Superboss, who took me an attempt or two. We finally finished all of that, and that was really fun. And oh yeah, we've basically just been grinding ever since then for like the past 2 hours, I want to say. Very, very redundant, very overkill. But I just love being able to teach all the characters all the important spells and stuff. Addy streams are never boring. I appreciate that. 20-ish hours of WoW just cooked me. Dude, I cannot blame you. I cannot blame you for wanting to get some R&R after that. 20 hours of WoW sounds like hell, but I mean in the best way possible, right? Okay. Let's go ahead and give little old dead Mog here the... whatchamacallit? Hermes boots? Oh, did I forget to unequip the characters not in the party? I might have. My mistake. But yeah, Melia Duel was cool in tactics, but honestly, if we're being honest, Hall, once you get Orlando, everyone's cooked. It's over. It's game over. If you really want to challenge yourself in tactics, the best way to do so is not breaking Orlando out of prison. And canonically, that's what you do, but the game always gives you the option to either keep the character who's important to the story as a guest character or let him go entirely. And, you know, if you want to really challenge yourself, you let that dude go, because the moment he joins the party, it's like, rip, that's GG's. For every single enemy in existence. Figured it out. I was mixing her skills up with Beowulf's. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, and that's right. Beowulf was the husband of the lass I was talking about who can transform into a monster. There's another super cool optional dude. What about Luso? Reyes, that was her name. Was Luso in OG Tactics? The Game Hunter? Or was he a War of the Lions only character? Oh, why am I doing this again? My apologies. I believe it was Strago. Yep, there we go. Canonically, Bale fell through. That'll be horribly depressing. So yeah, Ian, it's interesting how Tactics works. So to kind of explain how characters join and leave the party. So when you play Tactics, you have characters central to the story at that point in the game. Ramza is the main character of the story, so he's kind of always there from beginning to end. But there are characters who come and go. But on top of those guest characters, you also have these random dudes who you kind of just, they're like guns for hire, and you can turn them into whatever job you want the more you level them in certain directions. But then, yeah, those guest characters are sometimes only ever guests who will leave at some point if the story demands it. But then there are also some guests who, at a certain point in the story, you have the option of making permanent party members and actually customizing their abilities, or just rejecting them and you never see them again in the story. It's kind of funny how that works. So Orlando is a character who's uber busted. He's like on the King's Council or something like that. And they throw him in jail because he doesn't like the direction things are going and he tries to rebel against the system. And you go and break him out. And that's where his story and what he contributes to the story ends. So it literally gives you the option, oh, do you want to recruit Orlando in your party now? And if you choose yes, then yeah, he comes to your party, but then that's the end of his story and you can customize him and stuff, but he'll never actually say anything meaningful ever again in the narrative. So it's just kind of hilarious to think about the alternative where you're like, no, we're just gonna leave like Grandpa Orlando in jail here. Yeah, the dragon. She's like some kind of dragon chimera thing. Looks like War of the Lions only for Game Hunter. Luso was really cool. Wasn't like the most OP dude or anything, but it was just cool to be able to like hunt monsters and do that kind of thing. Oh, what am I doing, brother? I'm stuck in this loop here. Why is Tactics such a good game? Why is it making me do this? I need a dissertation on that. I need a dissertation on that stat. Kind of sipping the goof juice right now. Okay, here we go. Optimize. Now we can do this. Oh, wait. Can Mog not equip the Hermes sandals? Is that what's happening right now? Hang on. Or maybe we just haven't talked to this guy, even though I wanted to for like eons. It feels like we should have. Say what? Oh, we already have the Thunder Shields equipped. My mistake. There we go, Hermes Sandals. Yep. Finally got it. Okay. Magic evasion. I have only 4 pairs, but yeah, the 4th one was on someone else, so I didn't unequip. For Game Hunter, he's also like 2 to 3 times as powerful as any other individual character, and his equipment hates him by default, or hastes him by default. Yeah. But yeah, besides Orlando, the best character, in my opinion, would probably have to be Balvier, which I know for a fact, for very obvious reasons, is only in War of the Lions because he's a FF12 reference. which, as we all know, wasn't out in 1997. But, dude, Balthier is like a sky pirate, so he's kind of like Mustadio. He has a pistol, and he has this crazy ability called Barrage, where he shoots like 1,000,001 times. Only thing is, only drawback is he shoots in random directions. It's not always guaranteed to... His bullets are always guaranteed to shoot the enemy, but they're around that vicinity, so more than like half his shots are gonna land, and they do a lot of damage. Another very busted character who is super duper fun. Okay, we don't need to do poison now. What else? I think we need just Kiraga at this point with Shadow. I think that's what we gotta go for. Yeah, let me just see if he's also got... well, he doesn't seem to have Dispel. Oh, he does. My mistake. Poison, okay, it doesn't matter. Bandaga, Firaga. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and get... There we go. Devin Phoenix from Locke, a Kiraga, and a Rise. That's the most important one. I keep forgetting. A Rise, not re-raise. Even though we can get re-raise if we want to. Bit overkill. Poor little Mog here. Doesn't know anything. Let's just get you started on this for now, little dude. Got you, got you, got you. Put you in the back row there. See how good his dances are gonna be. See what the Geomancy would look like on sand. Oh, we don't have alarm earrings on anyone. Oh, forgot. Doesn't really matter at this point. Alright, Twilight Requiem. It's on already? Didn't even get to see it. Mog learned Desert Lullaby. Let's go. Can't be a coincidence that he learned it here on the desert. Or in the desert, rather. Attack enemies and cast Haste-to-Go on allies. Alright, let's go. Not gonna land though. Sag. Learns dances based on terrain that he fights on? Yeah. Looks like it. Definitely looks like it. It's a really cool concept. I like that a lot. Let's just do this, because we can. Alright, nobody panic. Oh shit, Mog actually took damage there. Despite having the... Oh, he doesn't have the Thunder Shield. My bad. Shouldn't have gone with that. Oh, he's actually good. Just wanted to make sure. Really want to see Desert Lullaby. Lose access to one terrain type exclusive to Narsh in the World of Balance after getting to World of Ruin. Oh no! Which biome would that be? He's actually really low on MP at this point. They actually haven't used a tent in a while. Probably should go ahead and do that. One sec. Okay. Here we go. Attack and miss. Attack and don't miss. Thanks, Cactuar. Very cool. Dang, we're almost millionaires. Almost loaded. Not bad. That should be the end of the fight. Kiraga Protect Shell. Wonderful. Alright, Gramps. What more do you require? Oh, facts. Oh, Mog's currently on that. Occupied. You have Dispel. That's good. Phoenix is occupied too. Chew on this for now and get bio. Oh, you're done with Unicorn? Good stuff. Yo, is he just generally complete? Nope, doesn't have Aga magic. Dispel, Osmos, he has all that. That's on Mog. There's an absolute ton of stuff still to find out, or find, but it's mostly obtuse stuff. Nothing directs you to aside from the underground dungeon. Gotcha. I got you with a hydrate, by the way. Got a little drop left. Little drop. Thank you, Jacob. Suggest you YouTube it afterwards. Okay. Okay. I'm wondering if I kind of just pause here now. I mean, we have like, No. We'll keep going. We'll change Unicorn though. Let's see what we want. Oh, he doesn't have Holy. Let's work towards that. We'll grind a little longer. I'm approaching the point though where I'm gonna feel just about ready to move on. Yes, thank you. I put a little drop of liquid into my mouth because you know, I'm a fan of the movie 127 Hours. I try to emulate it as much as possible. You know, short of the arm cutting scene. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'll 100% everything. I'll definitely do some of the big stuff though in this game. The big things in the first playthrough. Alright. I'm gonna change something real quick. So Zephyr Cloak. Get rid of the growth egg. Give him a growth egg. Physical and magical. Oh god! Sorry. Not that big of a deal. I can just do this. I meant to actually do that. Under shield. Aegis shield. Okay, that's good for now. Let's summon the alarm earrings if we can. That'll be really good. Alright, so now Mog is not going to die. I do not want Mog to die. Be very nice and cool. Oh, fuck me. I just realized we're fighting a Cactuar. Big stuff is just tower and underground. Up to stuff is like sleeping at 9 different inns with the correct party composition. To get a cutscene that doesn't always trigger, it's pain to actually find all that stuff. And I'd say impossible without a walkthrough. Yeah. Some of the tinier things, I might just end up YouTubing after the playthrough, kind of like you said. Yeah. I'm happy though about how we got a couple of the optional scenes in this game without even looking anything up, just by accident, like the cyan thing at his castle, right? If you have them in the party and you go and rest there in the world of ruin, you get the dreamscape scenario. I just happen to have him in the party and I happen to be in his castle roaming around, and then, you know, we got to that part. Kind of happy about that in hindsight. That seemed like something you guys would have had to tell me about, or I'd have to look up, but we just stumbled across it by accident. It was kind of hilarious. Oh no. Science dead? How can this be? Trigger, learn, break. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. So finding Go-Go so soon? Yeah. I did not see that coming, dude. That was a really nice surprise for me because I'm a huge fan of mimics. I love mimicry in Final Fantasy. Who doesn't? Let's be honest, who doesn't, dude? What psychopath doesn't love mimicry? Kind of brain like that needs to be examined. Just saying. Some of you don't enjoy copying your classmates' homework? Finding Go-Go in Duncan's house almost right after you got the airship was wild and made your life so much easier. I think so. I really do think so. Go-Go made about 55% of this playthrough, I would say, dramatically easier. If not 60%. Dramatically with a capital D. Huge, huge, huge. Change characters. Oh yeah, let's play as Moog. Or Mog. Hate that I have to say it like that because of kids these days, but fuck it, I will. They are mogging all over the place. Mogging all over the plucky. Skiddity Moog, stop! Oh my god, and of course, he goes ahead I can't even speak at this point. Went ahead and pinned it. See, no wonder I'm docking your pain is going into the negatives, man. Can't do anything right as a mod. SMH, SMH. Oh god dang! Shadow needs to regain a bunch of that MP. Dual cast is completely unnecessary, but okay. I'm gonna do the Desert Lullaby. You ready for this? Wait, can we please see it this time? We're gonna watch it? Oh my god. Let's go. That makes sense, it's wind damage. Cool. Waited all my life to see another move by Mog. Been a little minute. Hell yeah. Mod champ. Good one. Good one. Good one. Ian would be proud. The man, the myth, the wordsmith. Okay, we're done with Katoble. Katoble. Bro, please. Who is taking so long? I need Strago to be able to get on something like, I think Phoenix, right? Or shit, even this one. Almost there though, almost there. Almost there, little guy. We can get him on that if we want. Or actually... we finish off some of these tiny ones here and there that, you know, we're kind of almost done getting. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Oh, what? Another one? Oh my god. Holy is right. Man, learn holy and learn how to say holy. Same way I did. Okay, that's another that's another geomancy you can do here apparently. On sand. You just went from being our weakest link at the moment to potentially one of the strongest.
Someone cooked here.
Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Didn't anything... did this not miss? Everything misses this stupid dude. Oh wait, it did miss that time. It's got unlucky the first time. Oh my god, it's gonna kill him. Never mind. I just had to damage him in general, because... one time he literally just did 4 damage, and that Cactuar died. Not even kidding. finally done with... Oh my goodness, so much of this. So, is Shadow actually done? I think he is. He gave him all the Auga magic. He knows Arise. Re-raise 2, Dispel. Yeah, Shadow is pretty much good to go. I think at this point, just to, you know, kind of speed things up, I'm going to go back to the airship. Put him away. And I'm going to go ahead and get Gogo back in here. Make the strong even stronger. I think we're done with like every single dude. Pretty much. Get him on board. Spam with... Or... I could keep playing Shadow if we wanted. Learn some other spells. Who's also not super leveled up. We could grab someone else in here. Mara would be nice. Maybe. Well... Nah, let's just go with this again. So you can also use his drill and, you know, all those abilities to be able to deal with a Cactuar really fast. I think that's the main reason for me. I just want to get through some of these fights super speedily. And because he's a mimic. Who doesn't love that? Are you still working on Cyan? No, it was Moog. Moog and... Was it Cyan? Oh my god, my brain. My brain hurts. I think it was Cyan still. I think we weren't done with him. Right? Or am I tripping? We were Strago, Moog, Shadow, and Cyan, right? Can't believe everything is just... I'm just in a flow state right now of grinding to where I'm not even paying attention to the characters. I'm just looking at the spells. Before any of you start getting really concerned for the health of my noggin. It was Cyan, right? Okay, thank you so much. Oh my god. This is becoming very white noisy to me. It's all staticky and white noisy. And just grinding for so long that my head hurts. So yeah, it was Cyan. Let's go ahead. Optimize him again. Oh, hold on. I kind of forgot to do something real quick. Let's go back up and unequip everyone. So let me go ahead and do that real quick. Yeah, of course it was Cyan, because we were like spamming. He was the only one who was able to deal with the Cactuars. Not that, not that. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Typically, like 7-hour mark and beyond, I start to get on the goof juice and make mistakes and stuff. Optimize. That's not your optimal, buddy. That's not your optimal. Come on. He's Swordbreaker. Hermes sandals. Starting to drift off myself. Dude, I appreciate you for being here as long as you have been, Tal, and putting up with me just doing the most mundane thing in existence here. But I'm sure as a fellow Final Fantasy nut, you can totally understand what this is like, just being here for hours grinding. But I appreciate you, man. Definitely go get all the R&R that you need to get. If you gotta. Appreciate you a ton, man. Okay. I'm Soul of the Masa again. Yeah, I know I've kind of just been overstaying my welcome a bunch in this area, doing a bunch of grinding, but... And I probably don't even need to be. I definitely don't need to be. I didn't even think I would be at any point in this playthrough, but... Yeah, if anything recent is anything to go by with the other FFs I've been playing on this marathon, we've always sort of had this... established a weird tradition, just like a habit of sorts, of towards the end of the game, just starting to grind. I think that's really fun. And sometimes borderline necessary. I think the one it felt like it was the most necessary in, for actually finishing the game, not for anything optional, was 3 for sure. Like 3 was really tough without grinding out the Dark Knights. 5 added so much optional grinding just for the optional content, obviously. Ooh, what was that gonna be? Overkill mode. Kaboom, kaboom! Kaboom! So glad I have go again at least. Oh, I forgot to change the summons. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. We're trying to do Aga magic here? Yeah. Boop. Folk still has a long, long way to go. Aga. And then... Shadow has Phoenix, okay. Teach him all the curative stuff. Let's get on top of that. Good shit. Strako's done with Golem. Are we waiting on this stuff, which of course is now on Cyan. Midgard Stormer maybe. Zolly. Tornado, I guess, would be nice to have for sure, for sure. Yeah. All 3 teams fight end game battles after all. True. Yeah, we got to do the three teams. That's the main reason. I just want to be as prepared as possible. Even if I end up being over-prepared, hey, that's a good problem to have. Really want to do my best to finish the game tonight. I don't know if it's going to be possible, though. Maybe the final dungeon will be really long. But then again, even if it's long, maybe we're pretty strong at this point to where we can kind of steamroll for the most part. I hope. We'll see. We'll see. I think I'll need like one more stream of this game. It'll probably be a short one when we do tomorrow of 6, if we do play it. Learn to raise. Sour tonight, kinda iffy. Yeah, I have a feeling. Underground, I think I can get through. I think I can get through that. Easy peasy. On. If I can just get a bunch of cactuars like that, that would be amazing. Just for the purpose of grinding a bunch. Make sure he has the growth egg. Oh my goodness. I forgot to use eyes. Jeez, Gogo's always getting messed. Alright, Wind Slash is nice. We gotta rise. There we go. Here we do. Here we go. The Aegis shield if we can, or something like that. I should have just been using the curse shield this whole time, to be honest. even though we hadn't been from the beginning. Still ended up grinding for so long, but that's okay. It is what it is. We know what it does. What am I looking for? Oh, let's just keep going. Let's do it again. Let's go with dance. Oh, oops. Bye-bye. Trigger learn Quake, huge. Repeat history. Wind slash might be big. I think it's just, yeah, one damage. That's more than one damage. Nice, nice, nice. We're burning through. Burning through the summons. The sumo summons. Good shit. Fantastic. Did I say burning through the summons? Yeah, I meant to say that. Like, wait, doesn't make sense, because I then thought, maybe I meant to say burning through the cactuars, which we're doing that too, but we are burning through summon XP, so we're good. That is what I meant to say. Learned some stuff, but not completely, not completely. Are we almost there with re-raise? Halfway. Don't gotta be all the way, but wait, we should probably max that out though, just to be safe. Also, oh my god, it just occurred to me. There's another character I forgot about. I just realized. I haven't been grinding with Sedzir. Oofers. Lost some time here with Ogo. Speed run this. We're okay. Let's do that real quick. Optimize. Sandals. And as for the other thing, that. Equip that. Don't need Soul of the Masa on Moogle. That's a bit strange. Don't need that either. Hang on. Alarm Earring, probably. Yeah, that would be great. One Thunder Shield. Espers. Always got that. Oh, he already knows everything on Alexander. Huge. Start with Lakshmi to work towards Chiraga, and then go from there. It'll be good. Okay, back to it. Desert Lullaby. Lazara. 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 That's okay. That's not gonna be. Okay, there's that. Big dodges. Big ices. Big winsies. How you doing, little dude? Doing okay, doing okay. Alright, let's go. Wait, did I do something weird there? Oh, I did, my bad. I thought I did for some reason. I was so hoping to see someone learn a bunch of things. Okay, let me actually go about it like this. Right? Oh, he knows Blizzaga now. Massive. Like that. Like that. So now every single fight against the Cactuars, even, we can just auto fast forward and rest assured that we're at least going to do shit like this to be able to kill him. Because I had him re-input every single fight, right? That's what's killing our time, honestly. That's a hot potato between commands every fight, depending on if it's a Cactuar or Sandworm, and they both require very different commands. At this point, I'm fine wasting MP on certain characters. Against a Sandworm with fast forward, or against Cactuar with fast forward, but with others, getting shit like that to happen. Which I'm also okay with happening on the Sandworm. Gotta kind of balance it out a little bit. Bit of a balancing act. Bit of a balancing act. Okay. Ruby Light, what the hell? What was that move? Oh, he got from the slots. That's what I'm talking about. That was super fast. Some kind of reflective Esper. Everyone mastered all that. Huge. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. On the top. Oh, he just needs his Aga magic. Cyan done with this? I think he is. So let's go there. Cyan's just done with shit in general, I believe. It'll be nice to just keep leveling him though and having him in here for the Cactuar fights, making quick work of them. Might be stuff that we would like him to work on as well. Let's see. Break him death, why not? Swap out the Phoenix here on Mog. Knows his Aga magic. He knows the curative magic, the super good ones. I go for Osmos. Very important. Basic one that he doesn't know yet. Do so on Lakshmi. Let's give him... Oh! Oh, never mind. That's Phoenix. I got excited for a sec. That might have been Setzer who knew that somehow. Turn Kiraga way faster this time. Alright, keep going, Kings. So keep playing as Mog. It's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. That worked. But that wasn't a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage, though. Break Blizzard learned. Rip. Got the Mist Rabbit. Somebody. There you go. Heal up. There we go. There we block. There we ice. Very nice. Rasp and Osmos have been acquired. Alright, what next? Aga Magic, Osmos, Arise. Nothing else that's absolutely essential. Izuna is very important. Very. And you get it by the multiplier of 20. We can learn that very fast. I like that. And Dispel as well. Lots of things to learn still. Yeah, chill. Lots of things to learn. Cool. Been a minute since we got that one. All good mates. Nobody panic. Everybody chill the hell out of the sandworm. Lakshmi hath been completed in one fight. I do love to see it. Got Asuna 2. Dispel, Holy Protect, Shell. Yeah, we're going for Alexander next. Definitely go for Alexander on Mog. It's getting there slowly but surely. Use myself a tent. That's cute. And a pink tent for the Moogle. Very nice, very nice. I like pink Moogle tent. Alright. Oh, why did I do that? Why did I try that? Let's redo the inputs now for the sandworm. Kind of short-circuited there. Holy, learned so much stuff. Mans is done with Cthulhu. Halloween, Carbuncle. Is there literally anything left? Maybe Banish if we really wanted. Flare. We work towards Drain. Yeah, it's super not worth it though. For how long it takes. Go for HP plus 50 with Bahamut. And work towards that. Seds are getting up there too, that's good. Let's learn all this dope shit. Me likey, me likey. Sad face. Bang is good enough. I did not mean to cast Graviga, shit. Although it works. Ow. Well done. Alright, here's a little dude. Nice. That's the way, and Sedzer is done with a rise. If we're there to re-raise as Wheel. Still working on that, huh? Oof, he's halfway to it as well. Old timer's getting there, he's getting there. Mega Flare? What? What? What is that luck, bro? Getting Mega Flare with Sedzer? Out of the slot machine? Shit, I did not mean to be casting Graviga. That's okay. Yeah, Sedzer can dump his HP into the, or MP into the party. Keep saving. Big block. Oh my god, I keep forgetting I'm casting Gravity left and right. Mega Flare every time. What is this? Explain, doggo. Explain. Explain it. Absolutely wild. Joker's death. You asshole, Sedzer. You know what point I'm at in this game. You know what time of day it is. You know how tired I am. You know what I'm trying to accomplish. You know how long I've been at it. And you decide to pull one of those. Alright then, man. I see how it is. See, kids, this is why gambling is bad. That's why gambling is real bad. What is going on? Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna do some of that. Getting there. We're getting there. Right now, to be worried about Setzer trying to troll all of us with his slot machine. Better not be spamming. The Desert Lullaby. Perfect. %. It's so slow. I'm so tired. I say at this point, we just move on with this specific party. I say we just move on with this specific party. The issue, though, is that this man is a little bit... Well, I mean, he has Firaga. Dispel... Osmos... Curaga... You got, like, some of the essentials. Better than none of the essentials. Yeah, I'm gonna move on. It's about that time. Can't bring myself to grind out every little thing right now. I need a break from this.